Hello. All right, I'm not muted. We are good to go. We are live on another Monday night, which means it's time for another Metroidvania Monday. So, hello everyone. Hope you had a good weekend and a good Monday back at the grind. So, and thank you to Paul, my good buddy Paul, for that intro music there. That is his cover of from Super Metroid. So quite fitting. I have it in a playlist, and it's on random. So it was just nice that that played. That was very fortuitous to get one of Paul's Metroid songs on the random. Oh, I never upvoted it. Let's upvote that. So, all right. Well, we are continuing Metroid Zero Mission, which we started 2 weeks ago, because last week was Mass Effect Monday. But we're back to Metroidvania Monday, and we are continuing Metroid Zero Mission. And I think I haven't exactly settled on this, but I'm pretty sure what I'm going to do is I'm going to play through the Zero Mission, and then I'm going to do AM2R, which I've never actually played before. And then once I get through that, then I'll do Super Metroid, then Metroid Zero Mission, basically play through them in the 2D Metroids in release order? Not necessarily release order, but like chronological order, and then play through Dread again before I move on to other Metroidvania. So we could be on the Metroid games for a while, but I figured that'd be a great way to start off this series of streams is playing through the Metroid games, because Metroid 2, I've never played any version of Metroid 2 before, because I did not have, although I guess I wasn't really into Metroid games back then. I did have, because I didn't have an original Game Boy, and Metroid 2 was a Game Boy game. I did have a Game Boy Color, which I believe played regular Game Boy games, although I never actually attempted to. But there's AM2R, that's a free-to-play one, so that's one I'm going to play, because I've heard that one's a really, really good adaptation of Metroid 2. Then there's also Metroid Samus Returns, which is a 3DS game, and I do not have a 3DS, so we're going to go with AM2R after Zero Mission. I've never played the original Metroid, but I have played Zero Mission a bunch because I actually own the cartridge on Game Boy Advance, so it's just been a very long time since I played it. So this is almost like a first-time playthrough, because it's been 20 years probably since I played Zero Mission. Super Metroid I played a couple times, but it's probably been 10 years since I played that. And then Fusion, it's probably been about 15, 20 years since I played Fusion. So, a lot of the 2D Metroid games has been a long time since I played any of them. So, except for Dread, which I just played this year because I finally got a Switch. So, hey, what's up, Nagrinol? Good to see you, buddy. Yo, how's it going? Oh, dang it, I didn't fix the chat thing. Shoot, I meant to do that before I went live and totally forgot. Let's see here. Can I figure it out on the fly here with maybe double the size? There we go. That's a little better. Let's make it 800. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it was the length, or not the length, the width. You can't just stretch it, because then everything stretches with it. You actually have to define the pixel length count, like vertically and horizontal, which is dumb. But let's the height is only 1,000, so, or height. So let's go to 1,800. Perfect. So, but good to see you, Nagrinol. Good evening. Hope you're doing well on this Monday evening. I'm sure you probably are about to go live on Off the Hip here shortly. But glad you could come hang out with me for a little bit while I do some more Metroidvania. And yeah, it was great chatting with you last week on open mic. So, but yeah. Anything else? Yeah. As for this week, got Metroidvania Monday tonight. Tomorrow night we'll have Party Chat with Fractured Filters, the guest host. Unfortunately, we'll be back with more Dude Souls on Wednesday. Unless Dude cancels on me, then I won't play it, because I have no desire to play that game. Especially not without him guiding me. And then Thursday will be a open mic with, Achievement Chasers / open mic with Dude. But I was playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer this weekend, as I often do, and my buddy Razik gave me a great idea, or he got me thinking, and I was like, and I came up with a great idea. I don't remember if it was exactly his idea or just something he said like sparked the idea, but it gave me a great thought for next month's Mass Effect Monday. I'm very much looking forward to next month, or this month. Now, tomorrow is October, so I'm just going to consider this month October. But this month's Mass Effect Monday, I've got a fun idea I'm looking forward to trying out. So looking forward to that. But yeah, now all of that was fun, a lot of fun. Thanks again for having me on. Absolutely. It was fun hanging out and chatting with you about games. So, all right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and get started. Retro achievements. Yes, there we go. That's the right one. Oh, let's see here. Which soul stream? There we go. Oh, it retains the size between scenes. That's why I had it at 1,000. Because when I go here, I don't have as much room. That's still too short. No. It'd be nice if you could just resize it without having to actually type in the actual pixel numbers. All right, there we go. That should do it. Alrighty. Continue off, and there's no sound. Or I'm not. What the heck? OBS is saying that there's. What the heck is Samus doing? There we go. Nope. What the crap? Hey, Bliss is here. What's up, Bliss? Alright. It's saying that there's RetroArch audio in OBS, so you guys should be hearing the game. For some reason, I'm not hearing the game. I don't know why, and I don't know why Samus is flipping out, like, figuratively and literally. I didn't change anything in the settings. I haven't even launched the game since I played 2 weeks ago. Although I have been looking forward to this, because I've been wanting to get back to Metroid Zero Mission. What the heck? I didn't remap any. I mean, I used this controller for other games. Carl, hey, go home, Samus. You are drunk. Yes, this. What the heck? What in the crap is going on here? Why is there no sound, and why are you spazzing out? I didn't change anything with this game. Oh yeah, the buttons are... X. What? How did I get on Turbo B? Oh! No. It's like, I do want that one to be Turbo, but not Turbo B. I want it to be Turbo X? Is Turbo X an option? Of course not. Alright, let's... I don't know. Why is this... I've not played anything on RetroArch since 2 weeks ago. I have no idea why anything is different than it was. Alright, let's try that. Okay. Not... Oh. Wait, why is that the jump button as well? Don't need to be turned up too high too much, though. What? I can't... Why am I not getting any audio from the game? But you are. I hear the game, but barely. I've been having all sorts of audio issues with OBS. Let me close... Let me close it and relaunch it. Maybe that's why the audio is weird. Game Boy Advance. Zero Mission. Run. There we go. Now I can hear it. Why is my buttons not working now? Great. The sound's working now, but my controller's not. What the heck is going on? It says it recognizes it. Why is it? It was working literally before I went live. And then I go live and then it stops working. WTF? Everything was working perfectly fine before I went live. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see here. No. Controls. Yeah, first we gotta get the controller recognized. Nope. Just doing some back-end stuff, Bliss. Of course. Curse of Go Live button. Yeah, seriously. Well, but good to see you, Bliss. Hope you're doing well this evening, as I hope you are doing well tonight, Carl, as well. Did I get it? Third time's the charm. I don't know why it didn't work. It gave me the chime saying it's working the first 2 times. But it didn't actually recognize it until the third one. Okay. Yes, I want that to be jump. I want that to be charge. I want that to be rapid fire. Alright, now, why the heck did the buttons change? I did not even launch RetroArch since I played 2 weeks ago, so why are the buttons not the same? Alright. Settings. Input. That's not... Where's the... Where the heck did the controls go? What the heck? Quick menu? There we go. Port 1. Okay. Auto. What is... Why does it say auto? I want it to be auto. Oh my god, it was perfectly fine 2 weeks ago. I just go back to what it was then. Let's see, here's that one. I want that one to be Turbo A. Alright. No. It's so freaking annoying that the buttons don't match Nintendo as they do with everything else. You know, the Nintendo buttons are all flipped from the other one, so it makes this even more confusing. Oh, it's because I have 2 set for Turbo A. Why? Where the heck are the X and Y buttons? Oh, is this... Hey, what's up, Forking Around? Good to see you, buddy. I'm just troubleshooting why my controllers are different now than they were when I played 2 weeks ago, when I have not touched anything. Turbo A. No, I want that to be Turbo A, right? No, Turbo B. I think. Let's set that. Wait, let's set that. Can we set that to nothing? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, charge. Jump. Oh, almost. Okay, so I need to switch that from that just to the other button. Alright, we're almost there. I don't want that. Yeah. See, that's actually... It says it's the left button on the face, but that's actually the top button. So I need to switch it with this one. Let's see, Turbo B. I think that should do it. Alright. Come on. Alright, rapid fire. And charge. Yay! Alright. I think we're good. And Christian Frades is here as well. Good evening, Christian. Good to see you, buddy. Alright. I think we're through all of the technical difficulties. Now we can get to actually back to playing Zero Mission. So, alright. Ow. So, I think I asked this 2 weeks ago, but I don't know if everyone that's here now was here then. What is everyone's favorite Metroid game? Because for me, it's probably Metroid Prime 1. Or it might be Prime 2. I love Prime 2. It's been so long since I played it, though. I'm very much looking forward to playing it again once the achievements get released on Retro Achievements. Because it has been a long time since I played Prime 2. But I know a lot of people don't like Prime 2. I always liked Prime 2 a lot. Hey, a new face that I do not recognize. Wastor1 saying Samus returns. Nice. I was saying a couple minutes ago that I'm planning on playing through all the 2D Metroids in chronological order. I've never played any version of 2 yet, and I don't have any way of playing Samus Returns, so when I get past Zero Mission here, I'm going to be playing AM2R. But if they made a... Because I never had a 3DS, because I know Samus Returns was a 3DS game. If they ported it to Switch, I would definitely play it on Switch. Oh, Neo, I had a topic I wanted to add to tomorrow's show, if that's cool. Oh, DM me and... we will see about it either for tomorrow's show, or maybe we'll save it for next... if it's time sensitive, then maybe I'll swap it out for something else. But if not, we'll probably save it till next party chat. So, alright, so where the heck do I go next? I can't really go either direction. Let's see, am I missing something going this way? Yeah, I can't break these yet. I don't have what I need to get past them. Can I... Nope, nothing there. I can't... I mean, I could go down there, but it's just going to kill me since I don't have the, what is it? The gravity suit, I'm pretty sure, makes you immune to acid. Am I missing something here? I don't have super missiles. I don't have power bombs. I don't even have the Varia suit yet. Like, I have to come from the other direction. Right? Yeah. I can't do this direction. And I can't go back. Am I trapped? What am I missing here? Cool. Alright. I saw that just pop up. Oh, here we go. Alright. There we go. At least I'm hoping this is the right way. Nope. Can I make it up there? Stupid fall blocks. What? Why didn't you grab the ledge, dum-dum? You had plenty of time to grab that ledge. There we go. Can I... Alright. Hopefully this... Oh, great. Another thing that I can't deal with because I don't have the right... I don't... Oh, these little guys eat it. Oh, so it's not a power-up I get? Okay. Cool. Alright. Is this doesn't feel like the actual correct direction to go. This feels more like a way to a power-up. Ow. Grab the ledge. Grab the edge. I'll be lurking. Alright. What do I get here? Oh, various suit. There it is. Alright. Now I can survive the heat. Oh, the various suit protects you from acid? I thought it was the gravity suit. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played this. Ah, okay. I could have swore it was the gravity suit. Maybe the gravity suit just protects you from lava, but the various suit protects you from acid. That might be what I'm thinking of. And these guys can't follow me through the door, can they? No. Alright. But now that I've got that... Now I can go this way. Okay. Wait. Oh, what? You're messing with me. Keep thinking I open up a new pathway and it's just blocked by something else. Can I... Oh, okay. Here. You guys come latch onto me. Alright? And then I'll bring you down here. And you guys eat this thing for me. Right? Yes. Alright. I literally don't remember that doing this at all. But like I said, it's been a long time since I've played this game. I've already got full. I don't need any more. Alright. I'm gonna go down one more, all the way left up along the way, and then down. Alright. Question is... Oh, wait, no. Not there. Alright. Do I try to go get that item? I'm not far. Let's go. Let's see if I have what I need to get that one. Oh, a super missile. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. Speed booster, huh? Yeah, I don't think so. Since I don't even have super missiles yet, I'm pretty sure that's not the one that gives it to you. That's probably an expansion, so. We shall go where the computer tells us to. Is there enough room? There is enough room. Oh, dang it. Ooh, let's see here. Maybe we can shine spark here. Wait. Ooh, sneaky. Oh, that's where you're supposed to come out. Hey, Angry Canadians here. What's up? Zero Mission is better than Super Metroid. You better not better not let Nerdporial hear you say that. I don't know how I feel about that. I will be able to tell you after I've played them both again, because I have not played either in a long time, other than, you know, obviously playing Zero Mission right now. But Zero Mission better than Super Metroid? That's a hot take. Oh, dang it. Both good games, though. Oh, dang it. Oh, I need to do it right here. Okay. Let's give that one more shot and see where the Shine Spark takes us. He already knows. He's in pain right now. Just you reading it. They are both great games, though. I definitely wouldn't begrudge anyone for having their favorite Metroid game be, you know, as long as it's not Federation Force, then, you know, if whatever one is your favorite is a good answer. Because Federation Force is not a Metroid game. Let's see here. Can I... Oh, dang it. Eh, whatever. I'll do that later. Is Zero Mission your favorite Metroid? Canadian? Or do you just think it's better than Super Metroid? And I would say, is that your legitimate opinion or a troll answer? But given how I know your takes on some other stuff, I'm pretty sure that's a legitimate opinion. Alright, let's see here. Now where do we go? We need to go down. Can we go down? What do we need to do to go down here? Which direction do I need to go? Probably this way. It's weird getting used to this game where saving doesn't restore your health. I don't remember if Super Metroid does that, but I've just been playing... You know, I played Metroid Prime like 6 times in July, and save stations refill your health, so it's weird going back to saving, not restoring your health. But I know that you and I are both on the same wavelength when it comes to Prime 2. I still don't know if I can say it's better than Prime 1, but I do love Prime 2 a lot. Yeah, it's my favorite for 2D Metroid. Okay. Is Prime 2 also your favorite for 3D? I'm assuming the answer to that is yes. Oh, it's a super missile door, and I don't have super missiles yet. Alright. Was that green on the map? It was green on the map. Okay, so that indicates that... Oh, I need a speed booster. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I can't wait to play Prime 2 again, because it's been so long since I played it. Can't wait for it to get to retro achievements. They were supposed to be out in early September, but they pushed it back, and now they have until December to finish them. I'm like, no! I'm waiting on pins and needles here to play Prime 2 again. Give me the achievements. I need them now. Head out. Just want to say hi. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out for a little bit, Canadian. You have a good rest of your day, I think. Let's see here. 5:15 my time. Yeah, I think it's like morning for you. So you have a good rest of your day, buddy. Why can't I? There we go. So why can't I do that? Alright, well, fine. Why are there all these single blocks? It's just to screw with you for trying to set up a speed booster? Probably. I bet you these are speed booster blocks. Ah, shocker. There we go. I thought those blocks were going to come back. Another super missile door, which I don't have super missiles for yet. Let's see here. What was up here then? Oh, literally no reason other than it's a different route. I bet you there's some secrets up there, but I probably need the gravity suit to survive lava. No, I think the map room will give me an achievement, most likely. Hey, achievement. Oh, it's fake lava. Ah, tricky. Is this real lava? Yes, it is. Ow. 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 That was deeper than I thought it was going to be. Crap. Grab the ledge. Are you serious? No. I don't want to do that. Stop killing him. Do a wall jump, you idiot. I'm seriously trapped. This is stupid. Why can't I do a wall jump? One shot? Really? Yeah, that was friggin' stupid. You literally can't get out of here because you can't wall jump. Oh, now you finally do a wall jump when I'm almost dead. Thanks a lot, you idiot. Now I need something to restore my health, because I'm almost dead. Is there... The save station doesn't mean there's more health. Map. Ugh. I don't want missiles, I want health. Should I save with this low health? I don't know if I want to. Alright, I guess I will. Oh, let's see here. Something I forgot to turn on. All right. Are you serious? Just switching focuses on what I have. Oh my god. Switching windows makes my controller stop working. Are you freaking kidding me? was dumb. Are you... Now what? What the heck is wrong with you? I literally can't change focus on what window my cursor is clicking on. Otherwise it breaks the controller. Ooh. A good spot to farm. Get my health back. Excellent. That was very convenient. Alright, let me go save again then. Alright. Continuing on. What the heck? How are you supposed to do that? There's not enough room to be able to get a shine spark going. Yeah, see, because you can't... There's not enough room anywhere. What the heck? Is there? Nope. There's not enough time either, because they just keep... The blocks keep respawning. What the heck? Am I supposed to go down here? Ah, it's fake lava. That's why. Okay. What do we get here? Wave beam. All right. That's convenient. Alright, what does that allow me to do? Oh, I can destroy those blocks as I'm running now. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Oh, ow! I can't shoot through him. That's just what you gotta do? Oh wait, I missed something? What did I miss? Ah. Ooh, energy tank. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, is it boss time? There's an achievement pending at the bottom right if I can fulfill its requirements, whatever they are. Most likely beating whatever this boss is without taking damage. Ooh. What do I do here? Oh, do I have to... Ah! Oh. Yeah, I took damage and so I lost it. Hey, what's up, Paul? This isn't Dark Souls. No, it is not. This is much better. An actually enjoyable game. How you doing, Paul? Wait, is that... Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the no damage achievements. I'll do that on like a separate run if I ever bother, if I ever go for them. Paul moving wave first? I don't know. I enjoy watching you play Dark Souls. I don't enjoy playing Dark Souls. But yeah, I was telling my buddy this week about how I started playing Dude Souls, because he's already played through Dark Souls, and I was telling him about how you enjoy watching me suffer. Okay, this seems like a pointless room. I watched a video on the translation of Hadouken. What does Hadouken translate into? I may make a compilation video of all your rage. Please don't. I don't want to see that. Maybe I'll unlist them before you can. Moving wave fist. What? Paul moving wave fist. I don't know what it is that you're trying to say, Bliss. Moving wave fist? What the heck does that mean? Oh, moving wave fist. That's the translation of Hadouken. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Too late, the internet is forever. Oh no. Oh, gosh. I'm going to regret playing Dark Souls even more than I originally anticipated. Yeah, that's the translation to Hadouken. Moving wave fist. That makes sense. Okay, what? Now what the heck am I supposed to do? Can't go that way because I can't hit that with the missile. I don't have super missile yet. And ooh, is that Ridley? What? There's nothing over here. What's? Jump! This room is pointless. I don't get it. Oh, I do have morph ball jump. I thought that was something I had to unlock later on. Okay, where the heck do I go? Dark Souls translates to Raging Nerdy Neo. Yes, that is accurate. This is where it told me to go, isn't it? Yeah, it told me to go down here. Where? Oh, Paul, before you got here, while I was getting all my stuff ready backstage after I went live, and was just sitting on my, like my intro screen. I had it on my DJ Hadouken playlist, which is you and DJ's music, and it was on shuffle. and it played one of your covers of Super Metroid, so it was quite fortuitous. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't hit this with a missile. Is there... No? What do I do? What am I missing here now? I don't know what to do. This room is pointless. I'm missing something with this room. I've already bombed all the walls. See if there's any... I don't get it. I'm gonna need some help here. What do I do? It told me to come down here, and now there's nowhere to go. And bombs aren't revealing any secret hidden blocks or anything. I'm so confused. Is it a secret? Let's see here. Maybe it's a secret speed booster? Even though it doesn't tell me? Aw, dang it. Nope. What am I missing here? I don't know. Why did it tell me to go down here if there's nothing I can do here? Yeah, see? You have to hit it directly. What the heck? Oh. And I can't go that way anyways. Because I can't shoot missiles when I'm in morph ball mode. What the heck am I... Cool. Why did you send me down here when I can't... There's nowhere to go? Oh. Is this the right way to go? Ah, okay. Oh, that's not a good sign. Xenomorph eggs. Did I just beat it with one missile left? Or is that just the first form? No, it's not dead yet. Or is it? I did beat it with one missile left. Yay, super missile. How do I shoot the super missile? I bet you it's the button I bet you I don't have a button for it right now. What? Why can't I select? Where the heck are the X and Y buttons? What? They're A, B, L, R, the D-pad, start, select, turbo. What the heck? Where's the freaking Y button? Is it select? Maybe. Yep, there. Okay. That'll work. That'll be my switch missile button. All right. I bet you there's a gap here and it's messing with me. See, I knew it was gonna do that. Knew it. It's just sitting there taunting me. I already have full super missiles. Give me health. Or regular missiles, not health. Can you really not grab onto it, even though it's frozen? As a ledge? Oh my goodness, how many enemies are hidden in here? Geez, like a freaking clown car. There we go. Hey, what's up, Nerdporial? Yep, I'm getting close to Ridley. Hey, Angry Canadian was here a few minutes ago, but he had to take off. But he just wanted me to tell you that Zero Mission is better than Super Metroid. I don't necessarily agree with that yet, because it's been a long time since I've played either, so I'll have to determine that after I get back to Super Metroid. But that was... he told me to tell you that Zero Mission is better than Super Metroid. They are both great games, though. How you doing tonight, Nerdporial? Yeah, give me missiles. I need more missiles. Metroid is the only game that doesn't rot your brain. I'll agree with you on that. Angry who? Yeah, some guy calls himself Angry Canadian. I don't know why, because he's not even Canadian. He's a phony. I don't think he or she exists. Yeah, exactly. It's just a figment of our collective imagination. It's a Mandela effect. We're both remembering something that didn't happen. Or a person that doesn't exist. Oh, Canadian? He's a fake gamer girl. Okay, I guess it probably should go here first. Okay, yeah, can't go that way. You gotta come from the other direction. I'm glad I covered this on one of your streams, I assume? What did you cover it on? In a video. Okay. I gotta do more. Oh, what's down here then? Ah, okay. I'm out walking the north side. Be safe! I don't know, is the north side a safe area? Dang it. Oh, that's actual lava, not fake lava. Oh, what's here? That's real lava too. Alright. Metroid retrospective, yes. I need to go back and watch that again. Oh, dang it. Wait a second. Is this... Ah. There we go. Yeah, it's safe anyways from the Venezuelans. Oh, good. Is it safe from the Haitians as well? Although I think that's Ohio. But who knows? That could be anywhere. What's up here? It didn't perform nearly as well as my Zelda vids. Yeah, unfortunately, Metroid never does. It's the best Nintendo franchise, and it gets the least recognition for being one of the major franchises. Never... Oh, dang it! Always underperforms as well. Alright, that's the way to the boss, so let's... back this way. Where's this hidden item of some kind? Ah! There we go. No! Ah, shoot. I shouldn't have done that. Now I go all the way back around. At least I got an energy tank. At least I got chicken. Leroy Jenkins. Dang it. Jump, you idiot. Are you gonna 100% it? 100% collection? Yes. I don't know. I probably am not gonna do the 100% on stream. I'll probably just beat it, and then I'll go back and get the stuff that I missed off stream. But yeah, you always got to get 100% collection. That's the proper way to play a Metroid game. I forget. Oh, Leroy Jenkins was a meme from World of Warcraft, where this huge... No, dang it, you idiot! I told you to jump forward, not jump up. Where this huge like raid party of like 40 people is about to go. We're all getting ready to go fight this raid boss. And before they're ready, this one guy just yells, Leroy Jenkins! And he goes and runs in before they're ready to execute their plan. And so everyone's like, oh, well, screw it, let's go. And they all wipe. And then at the end, Leroy's like, at least got my chicken. Yeah, if you looked up Leroy Jenkins on YouTube, you could find the video. Why are you having so much trouble doing a wall jump? You get the ability first and then fight Ridley? What a ripoff. Is there only 12 energy tanks? Ow. Ow. Adam's gay, by the way. I am always happy to. Oh, Liverpool later, bro. I'm gonna rock out now. Catch you later, Brian. You have a great evening, buddy. What was the point of that? Oh, just so you can get back. I need missiles. I guess I need health too. It's annoying how slow your missiles recharge. One missile only gives you 2 ammo. Not 5 like in Metroid Prime. Ugh. What a hassle. Finally done with the thumbnails and other stuff. Cool. For your streams this week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, I'll probably get to it tomorrow. But I haven't had a chance to listen to your stream with Dread Roberts last week yet. So, looking forward to catching that. Oh, I guess now that my health is full, almost everything that drops is missiles. Okay, that works. Alright, don't screw it up this time. There we go, thank you. Yeah. I still wanted to get over to that left, but it's alright. It's a good one. I also recommend the Slay the Process game. I think you meant Slay the Princess game. That's probably autocorrect. You don't need to watch it. You can listen to it as well. It's great, man. I seriously can't stop singing the praises of it. Yeah, I've heard you mention that game a bunch in the last couple days. Is it in any way related to Slay the Spire, or does it just happen to have a similar name? Should I go back for that again to see if I can get to that left area without falling? Or should I come back later once I have the screw attack? Or the space jump, at least. It's 100% different from that. Okay. I had a feeling that they weren't related in any way. I guess I'll probably find out when I listen to it, but what type of game? Like, what genre is it? Now where do I go? Let's just continue along back the way I came, and maybe a path will present itself. Can I not? Am I? Maybe not. Alrighty then, I guess back down we go. It's a roguelike visual novel. A roguelike visual novel? That seems like a very interesting genre compilation. Definitely not two genres I'd ever think to combine. Oh, this stays open from now on. Nice. Is there any... do I have to go that way then? I can't go back that way because that's a fall block. So I guess I have to go back this way. It has 97 Steam achievements. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have any Steam completions. A couple that I could have. I need to get back and finish my modded playthrough of Subnautica. That'll probably be my first Steam completion. It's nice having new things to build that you don't have in the console version, and quality of life upgrades. Yeah. I guess we'll save here. I find this highly unlikely that the critical path of where I have to go is what seems like an optional path over here. But maybe it is the critical path. Dang it. Dang it, stop falling. Dang it. Annoying little buggers. Alright. No! You idiot! You were supposed to hit the other one, not the one you were standing on. No, why'd you fall? I told you to jump. Listen to my instructions, dum-dum. No, I told you to jump, not fall. Why are you so dumb? Didn't mean to do that. There we go. This better be the critical path. Oh, how many times I had to do that stupid crap? Oh, all that for a super missile upgrade. That was not worth the effort. Then if that's not the critical path, then where the heck do I go? It's not gonna work. Where the heck do I go? What is that up there? That's the question. See, what the heck? Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not even see that that was a wall had disappeared. Screw it. Oh, okay. Not enough room to jump in order to do Shine Spark. Ooh, screw attack. Spin. Oh, so you just get... Wait, do I... Oh, you get screw attack before you get space jump. Okay. Usually it's the other way around. You usually get space jump and then screw attack. Now where do I go? I guess I'll go to the gray area? I bet you this room is only here so that you can start your speed boost run. Is this real? Ah, it's fake. I had a feeling. What's down here? Which way? This is probably... Hey, Vanquish is here. What's up, Vanquish? Good evening. I'm still working on my very slow playthrough of Metroid Dread. Oh, nice. How are you liking it? And is this your first time playing through it, or have you played through it before? And have you played all the other Metroid games? But yeah, I'm doing kind of the same thing right now with Link's Awakening, the Switch remaster. I'm slowly making my way through it. I've been playing it over the course of the last, like, month. I just beat the 7th dungeon, the Eagle's Tower, this weekend. But I only play it in, like, 30-minute increments a couple times a week, so that's why it's taking me so long. But it's not the first time. I did play the original back on Game Boy back in the day, or Game Boy Color. So that's not my first time playing it. Did not get into Metroid until the Prime games. Yeah, same here. Prime 1 and Fusion, because they both came out like a week apart, was my introduction to the franchise. And I really enjoyed them. It wasn't until probably 4 or 5 years ago that like Metroidvania really became my thing. I did like the Metroid games back, GameCube, Game Boy Advance era, but I didn't really become huge on Metroidvanias until just a few years ago. But until a few years ago, there weren't a whole lot of Metroidvanias. Now there's tons of them. So, never played the OGs. Okay. Well, right now I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission, which is the Game Boy Advance remake of the first Metroid. So, I definitely... What I'm planning on doing is I'm going to play through all the 2D ones in chronological order. So I'm playing Zero Mission, because the original was an NES game. I haven't played the NES version before. But I would definitely recommend this one over playing the original because of all the quality of life upgrades. Like, the original didn't even have a map. This one has a map, if for no other reason. There's a couple different versions of Metroid 2. The original was a Game Boy game. Then there's the official Nintendo Metroid 2 remake is the 3DS game called Metroid Samus Returns, which I don't have a 3DS, so I don't have the ability to play that one. So when I'm done with this one, I'm going to be playing AM2R, which stands for Another Metroid 2 Remake, and it was a passion project by like a fan. Made the game themselves, and that is a free download on... You can just go Google it and find it. But I'm going to be playing that after this. Once I finish this one, I'll be moving on to AM2R for Metroidvania Monday. Then I'll move on to Super Metroid, then Metroid Fusion, and then I'm going to do another playthrough of Metroid Dread. And then once I make it through all those, then we'll start branching out into other Metroidvanias. But that's probably going to keep me busy on Metroidvania Monday for a few months, probably. But have you played all 3 of the Prime games? I love all 3 of the Prime games. Fusion I played through several times on GBA. Yeah, same here. I have Fusion and Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance. Which is... a lot of people say Game Boy Advanced with a D. There's no D at the end. It's just Game Boy Advance. So, every time I hear someone say Advanced, I'm like, nope, it's Advance. No D at the end. Alright, that was... What was down there at that I couldn't get? Why did I not get that item? Yeah. Alright, where do I go next? I guess we'll go up and right. And of the Metroid games you've played, Vanquish, which one is your favorite? I was curious to hear what everyone's favorite Metroid game is. If they've been fortunate enough to play the Metroid games. Kind of a pain to land on platforms with the screw attack. When most of them are destructible. Oh, I missed something. What did I miss? Wish I had the power bomb so I could. Ah, there it is. Dang, hard question. I guess Prime, but I've been loving Dread. Nice. Yeah, when we did the first episode of Top 5, we did Metroidvanias, and I think Metroid Prime was my number 2. It was my number 2 Metroidvania. It is my probably that or Metroid Prime 2. I don't know which one I like more for favorite Metroid game, but I did put Metroid Prime 1 as my number 2 for just favorite Metroidvanias. I could very well easily put Metroid Prime 2, but there are some things that Metroid Prime 1 does better than Prime 2, so I had to put Prime 1 in my top 5. Because I usually like to keep one game per franchise, so it's not just, you know, a list of Metroid games. So, but yeah, Metroid Prime 1 or 2 are probably interchangeable. I love both of those games. You have to have the space jump for this, don't you? Unless... yeah, there's no way I can get a speed boost going here. It's not enough room. Let's see here. I have an idea. Oh, dang it. Nope. Alright, let's try it again. Ah, I almost had it. There we go. Oh my god, screw attack that guy. Oh my god, that little douchebag hit me like 7 times. now that I have the various suit, I can come in here. Oh, really? Ah, much better. Dang it. It's really hard to not do that when you need to keep the enemies alive so you can use them as platforms. Wait, do I even need to go this way? Oh, I don't need to go. I guess it doesn't really matter which direction I go. Oh, I need those guys. See. And I can't turn it off, can I? Can I turn items off? Yeah, what was that? Oh. Oh, that's right! I forgot the Game Boy Advance. You could put it on sleep and pick up right where you left off. I forgot that existed. I want to turn off the screw attack. Can you? I could have swore you could turn your abilities on and off in this game. No. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, I did it. That's hard to do without killing them. Oh, that's right. That was just a missile expansion. Alright, yeah, down one more. go back up to Brinstar? Can I see... you can't see the maps of the other areas without going there, can you? Oh, can I go up? Oh, good. The controller stayed connected this time. So see if I can go get whatever's up there. I can't get to it from here. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was here earlier. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yes, I am a nerd and proud of it. How you doing tonight, Steve? Good to see you, buddy. Tired. Had a crazy weekend with the grandparents. Yeah. I hear that. My weekends are usually pretty busy too, so the weeks are usually more chill than the weekends are for me. But hope you're having a good Monday evening. I guess that's probably the closest save station to where I'm headed. Yeah, just doing school things. Don't tell anyone, it'll screw up my MO. School things? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hated school. I do miss the summer vacations, though. I do not miss school in the least. The school part. So I'm sorry to hear that you have to do school stuff. I just need the piece of paper. Yep, I get that. Those pieces of paper require so much stinking work. And they're expensive, too. Uh-oh. Is that a Metroid? Ooh, it's 4 Metroids. I think I'm close to the end of the game. But this doesn't seem right. I thought there was a part where you lose your armor and you're like taking prisoner by the space pirates, but this feels like the lead up to the Mother Brain fight. It's been a long time since I played this. After an engineer stamp, it means fat pay increase. Nice! Yeah, for all the work you gotta do for school, there better be some sort of bonus or benefit to it. Get off me! But good luck on that. Hope you're getting close to it. Oh, can you not screw attack Metroids? I didn't think that there were enemies that were immune to screw attack. Ah, crap, get off! Dang it. Oh, I'm low on missiles. Hopefully there's a recharge station nearby. No, not a save. Well, I think save room is good, but a Chozo statue that can refill all my ammo would be nice. Yeah, see, this is the Mother Brain fight. Where's that part where you get taken captive and you lose all your equipment? Was that... I could have swore that was in this one. This is the end of the game. God dang it. Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh my god! This is so freaking annoying. Is there no space jump in this game? Wait. Am I really... I have no way of damaging Mother Brain. Oh my god, there's so much stupid crap all over this freaking screen. It's freaking dumb. It'd be nice if I got a refill on my ammo before I go into the final boss fight. Seriously, just gonna have to freaking farm ammo. Alright, I think I've got full ammo again. Stupid that I have to farm it. It's like, you should just give me freaking full ammo and health before I go into the final boss fight. That's dumb. Wait. I just... Are you kidding me? They respawn? That's dumb. my gosh. Climb the ledge, you idiot! Oh my god! This is freaking stupid. There's so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, this friggin' boss fight is so stupid because there's so much crap all over the screen. Hey, what's up, DJ? It's Backseating Loud on the streams, Neo. Also, what's up? Hey, and Omniraz here. So, good evening, you guys. How are you guys doing? Backseating? Do you want to hop in and chat with you while I'm playing? Let's see here. I mean, I could. One sec. All right. Actually, I'm going to go on a quick break for about 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be back, and I'm going to beat this game. And if you're still around, you're welcome to join me then. So I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Stop. I don't want that. Sorry, hold on. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I'm back now. Thank you for hanging on. So let's see here. Turn that on. Turn on Discord audio. All right. Wait, am I in the right one? Yes, I am in the right one. All right, DJ, if you want to come in and chat with me, I created a MetroidVania Monday channel in my Discord, and I gave you permission, so go ahead and hop on in there if you want to chat. Stupid thing disconnects from the controller every time I change focus. So, yeah, Monday seems to be popular. A lot of people stream on Mondays. I'm just hoping Imps and the other power get... Yeah, that's right. Most I have been without power is 4 days when the fuse blew. That's 4 days, wow. I've been having to... I don't know what the deal is with this thing. Every time I move focus off of my gaming window, it loses connection to my controller. Amara, you're not in my Discord yet? Well, you are welcome to join. I believe I should have the link to my Discord in the stream description. I think I have it on every one of my streams. So let me double check and see if it's in my stream description. Oh, it is not. Let me get it here, and I will drop it in the YouTube chat. Most of my panel streams, it's in there. But, I guess I didn't have it on my gaming streams. So, let's see here. Alright, that should be the link to my Discord. Alright, can we please... see, I lost control now that I switched away from the game. I gotta unplug and replug my controller in order for it to regain connection. Freaking stupid. Hey, there's a DJ. What's up, DJ? How's it going, man? Good to chat with you. It's been a little while. Alright. Good. Yeah, so I just started streaming on Mondays 3 weeks ago, and doing Metroidvania Mondays now. And although one Monday a month is Mass Effect Monday, and that was last Monday where I play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but all the other Mondays are Metroidvania Mondays. And the first one I did was with a buddy of mine on my Xbox community. We were going for trying to beat the co-op mode of Journey to the Savage Planet, because I freaking love that game. We didn't quite make it because we were running into a lot of technical issues. He or I kept losing connection to the game, so we didn't make it through the game in the time that we wanted to. So we'll come back and finish it off because it's broken up into 3 separate areas. We got through areas 1 and 2. And we got through a good chunk of Area 3. So we probably only have an hour left of the game, maybe less. But we'll have to figure out another time when to finish that off. But then the other... So this is the third total Metroidvania Monday. This is the second night of Zero Mission. And so when I started doing Metroidvania Monday solo, I was like, I put a poll out on what should I start with. A Metroid game, an Ori game, and I forgot. I gave a couple other options, and Metroid won the poll by a landslide. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to start at the beginning, Zero Mission, and we'll see where we go from there. What I think I decided I'm going to do is I'm going to do all of the 2D Metroidvanias from Zero Mission through Dread. And then after that, I'm going to move on to other various Metroidvanias. So that'll take a while, but figured that's a nice way to kind of start off Metroidvania Mondays, going through the whole 2D Metroidvania games. Especially... Oh, yeah, it's just... the last thing I was going to say is that it's been a very long time since I played Zero Mission or Fusion. And... it's been a long time, but not as long for Super Metroid, so it'll almost be like a first playthrough on at least those ones. So, but yeah, Journey to the Savage Planet. Have you ever played it? Yeah, it's... What do you have it on? Do you have it on Steam? Okay. Unfortunately, it is not crossplay, so I would not be able to play it with you unless I got it on Steam as well. Oh! Thank you for pointing that out, Kay. I forget that every time I've got an audio source for Discord, and if I closed every time I reopen OBS, I have to change the audio source and then change it back in order for it to pick up. So, sorry. Yes, DJ is in the call. You guys can't, even though it's not muted, you can't hear him because I have to select the source, change to a different one, and then change it back, and then you'll be able to hear him. So, let me fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's see here. Change it to another source, and then change it to... Wait. That's not the right one. Where is it? Is it that one? All right. Let me hear. Can they hear you now, DJ?
Don't you love computers sometimes?
Discord audio. There we go. Yep, you should be able to hear him now. Oh, there we go. It's because I had it on the...
How's it going, chat?
Yeah, so now you guys can hear DJ. So sorry about that.
Yeah, you didn't miss much though. I only just got here.
It was mainly me talking that whole time.
Yeah, I was mainly letting Neo finish what he was gonna say before I butted in and took over the stream. Not really though. I'm just kidding. But no, so you picked a really good game to start with Zero Mission, and I kind of approve of this over the original Metroid because Metroid, the classic one, it's good, but I don't know. It's like there's some things that haven't aged well. We'll say that. And Zero Mission is just, it is a really, really good recreation of the original Metroid with Fusion's engine and movement, and it just hits right,
Yeah, I've never played the original Metroid. This is the only version of the first Metroid I've played. And yeah,
it can be a bit of a system shock going into it for the first time. If you didn't grow up with it, and admittedly, just with a lot of old NES, very, very old NES games, it can be very off-putting to some people. So I would say this is still a good enough entry point. Or if you're gonna play Metroid, the original Metroid, I would say Zero Mission works just as well. It's a means to an end. Okay, so I have a tip for this fight with Mother Brain. Don't kill the Rinkas, the little ring things. Freeze them and just focus on the boss.
Oh, you'll have when you freeze them, they don't respawn.
Yeah, they don't keep respawning. You can't do anything about the guns on the ceiling, but you can at least stop the Rinkas from respawning. And in fact, you could really cheat if you freeze one kind of right in front of Mother Brain's platform. You can just stand on it. In fact, for this fight, I would actually suggest you turn Screw Attack off.
And that way you don't accidentally turn Screw Attacks, turn your abilities off, but I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I think you can in this one. I could have sworn you can. But yeah, if I can tell you're playing on hard too, and man, this game is a beast on hard.
I'm playing on hard?
I think you are, because you're only getting 2 missiles when you get a missile power-up instead of 5. You might be playing. Are you playing on normal or hard?
I thought I was playing on normal.
Oh, never mind. You got her. Okay. All right, you know the drill.
So, yeah, I could have swore you could turn abilities off, but I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I want to say you can, but maybe I might be misremembering. Maybe I might be thinking of Super Metroid. But I could have sworn you could turn them off. Oh boy.
Oh, let's see here. I grew up with it, just never played a lot of Metroid games. Okay. Gotcha. Now, is Space Jump not in this one? Only the screw attack?
Do you want me to spoil? Do you really want
I
me
mean,
to spoil?
I've played this before. It's just been like 20 years since I played it.
Yeah, Space Jump is in this, and you're not quite done with the game because, like, you know, Mother Brain is like not actually the final boss in this one.
Because yeah, it's. I was saying earlier, probably before you hopped in, that because the only Metroid game I haven't played any version of is Metroid 2. Because
there's some recommendations there.
The official one. The original was on Game Boy, and I've never played that one. And then there's the official remake, which is Samus Returned, which is 3DS, which I don't have a 3DS. So once I'm done with this one, I'm going to be playing AM2R because I do have that.
Yes!
That's free.
I was just going to say, please let this man play AM2R for Metroid 2.
I've started it twice and played it for like a half hour, but I haven't gotten past that. So once I'm done with this one, I'm going to be playing AM2R in its entirety for the first time ever. And then Super Metroid, then Metroid Fusion, then Metroid Dread again. I was, because it's been, like I said, it's probably been 20 years since I played this game. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with Fusion, but I'm pretty sure Fusion didn't have it. But I thought this game had a section where you lose your abilities and you're like a prisoner of the space pirates. You have to sneak around.
It's this one.
Okay,
yes.
I thought it was this one because I swear it's not in Fusion that happens because the entirety of Fusion takes place on the space station. You never lose your abilities.
You're almost there. In fact, you have to do the escape sequence, and then like you'll get it'll like be like the original Metroid ending where Samus's ship leaves into the atmosphere. But then you'll get shot down by the space pirate mothership. Or I think it's just a flagship. I don't think it's a mothership. And then you do the Zero Suit Samus like stealth section.
Okay. And so there is Space Jump, is what you said, right?
Yes, Space Jump is a thing.
I was like, I didn't remember there being a game where there's Screw Attack, but no Space Jump.
Yeah, they put them all in. I actually like how they tied in all the Super Metroid abilities in this. It was really nice. I mean, you even get power bombs too, which is great.
Yeah, I don't have those yet. Did I miss them, or do you not need them?
No, you don't get those until the. It's like once you get your suit back, because see, you're already at the ship. So like
now,
once you actually like
where the original Metroid ended, and this is all added on new stuff that wasn't in the original Metroid.
Yeah, like this cutscene here, this is a bit of an extension on the original NES like ending. You don't really see much of this because it's the NES. They really couldn't do a lot in 1987.
Right.
But yeah, this is sort of like the canon
86.
ending for Metroid 1. And then this happens just to kind of spice it up, and you're like, oh shit, we're not done yet.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, like I said, I haven't played it, but I had a feeling that was the actual end of the game of the NES version. This is new to the Zero mission.
Yes.
Okay.
I kind of like how they did this too, because I think this was meant to be an homage to the Justin Bailey code, or like the suitless. So like there's certain passwords in the original Metroid that you can play Samus without Pursuit on.
Okay.
The most notorious one is Justin Bailey, but I think there's another one when you beat the game.
While we're on the topic of Justin Bailey, I had no idea what that was. The only place I'd ever heard that name is there's an achievement called that in Shadow Complex.
Yep, there is. Another great Metroidvania, by the way. I love Shadow Complex.
I love Shadow Complex as well. I just recently put it on my Steam wish list, so that when it goes on sale again, I'm going to buy it on Steam and get the achievements for it again, because I've done it. I've on the original Xbox Live Arcade version, and I've also completed the Shadow Complex Remastered, which is way more difficult because you have to. There's an achievement for beating it 100% in under 3 hours.
3 hours. Yep.
On Insane, and there's an achievement for beating
really
it
hard.
100% under 2 hours on any difficulty, and I got both of those.
Oh my god!
So,
I don't think I've done that one on Shadow Complex Remastered, but. Yeah, some of those achievements they're a doozy.
I think I have to look back at it, but I'm pretty sure Shadow Complex was on might have been like my number 3 on top 5 Metroidvanias on the first episode of Top 5. I love Shadow Complex. That game is so great.
It is really, really good.
Yeah, this is the part I was like, I remember this, but I was like, where is that part of this game? Because I'm getting close to Mother Brain. It hasn't happened yet, so what am I
It's
missing
this one.
here?
You're not missing anything yet. A lot of this part is very linear until you get your suit back. I think you have to find another way in. So like kind of backtrack a little bit, and you'll find like an exhaust vent you can jump into. Actually, it should be right on that
Power
bit on the
bomb.
left there. I think you can like crawl into one of those.
Oh, you're. That's right. You can't see.
I'm a bit delayed.
Yeah,
so...
you're. Let me see if I can do this without screwing it up again.
Yeah, remember we had this. I remember we were doing this when you were playing Curse of the Moon. Was it? No, wasn't it called that? Bloodstained Curse of the Moon.
Yeah, when back when I was doing the December 12 Days of Christmas Curse of the Moon, and it's funny because Curse of the Moon just came up as my my random game for October in an event that I do. It was assigned to me, so I'll I don't have to, but if I want to get bonus points, I need to complete get those remaining achievements that I'm missing in Curse of the Moon.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm watching you play.
And I recently finally bought Curse of the Moon 2 as well, so I do have that one to get to eventually.
That one's really good. It is a bit more of the same, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, because I really liked Curse of the Moon. There's twice as many characters, though, so, like, if you thought you had enough characters in the first one, the second one you have almost 8, I think. It's like 7 or 8 characters. It's a lot. So go all the way to the left, and I think there's a spot where you can crouch down and crawl into that open grate there. You might have to shoot it. Yeah, there you go. I was going to say, I thought that looked like an exhaust vent.
Yeah. I think there's an achievement for doing this without getting detected.
That sounds about right.
I don't want to click off again, because every time I do, it screws up my controller. Oh, wow. Yeah, I thought we were done with the game. There's this whole other section.
Mm-hmm. Technically, there's 2 other sections, not just this one. Yeah, let me pop the chat out. That way I can watch your stream and I can keep chat up. There we go.
Wait, what? Didn't I not just save? Oh, it restored my health. Oh, finally! The save station also restored my health. Finally.
Yeah. Let's see how far you can make it before you get spotted.
Nah, it didn't
shoot
last
him.
long.
I was gonna say, what you have to do there is drop down and immediately shoot him in the back with your pistol.
Oh,
because you can't kill anything here. You can only stun it, and you have to have a full charge.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and when they hit you, it is a whole ass bar of health. It's 100 health every time you get hit, so you got to be real careful. And doing this part on hard, I think they can kill you in like 2 or 3 hits. It's really fast. These lasers, by the way, on hard will kill you in a single hit.
Okay, so these lasers will do damage. It's not just like some sort of tripwire that sets off the alarm.
I think those are the tripwires, my bad. But I could have sworn there's like some damage lasers in here that will kill you instantly.
Should I try to go that way? Or
I
go this way?
don't think you need to. I think you need to go this way.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you'll... that'll happen. You just have to jump up to the right and hide. This'll work too. I mean, this is kind of like what you need to do.
This reminds me of the Emmy sections.
Yeah, see, there's like a passage there. Shoot that. Jump up and to the right. Careful.
Oh, I thought it was... probably not the right way. Did I just trap myself?
No. Yeah, this is the wrong way. It was like above where you needed to go.
I'm gonna die.
Oh boy. You're in trouble. It's directly above you. I don't know if you're gonna make it.
Yeah, nope.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I remember years and years ago playing this on an emulator, and I went through hard mode, and my goodness, did it get me! This part got me real angry, just because you can die
Oh, what
so
the heck?
incredibly quickly.
He turns around before you even have a chance to freeze him.
I don't know if you can. Maybe you can make it through here without getting seen. I've never been able to do it personally.
I swear that there's an achievement for it, but I'm not gonna look through and because every time I click off of my game window,
Oh
it
yeah,
screws up my controller.
I don't know if I would try getting that achievement on normal. I would do that on easy because I think they detect you much more slowly on easy than on normal. All right, so when you destroy that wall, immediately fall to... Never mind. I was
Yeah.
going to say fall to the right, but I don't think you can... See, that part, I don't know if you can blow that up and not touch the laser.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Because you just fall directly on it, so... The fuck? Oh. That part is so Metroid Fusion.
Yes. When you're avoiding the SAX.
Yep.
Yep.
And there's like that tall wall that she won't jump over to come after you. It's like, I see what they did there.
Did this come out after Fusion?
It did.
Okay. Oh wait.
I don't think it was by very much though. I want to say it was like maybe within a year they put this out between that and Fusion.
Yeah, you know what? Let's see. Let me pull it up here on my iPad. Retro achievements. Come on, load already. Why do I have to check the box twice saying, yes, I'm human?
I've been having that problem with retro achievements too.
Metroid Zero Mission. Why does it always take so long to load? Alright. And it doesn't even show up in the search results. Why? I don't want forums. I want games. Oh, is it because I didn't use it? It's so dumb that it has to be like exactly perfect. Is it because I didn't put a semicolon? Yeah, it's because I didn't put a semicolon. Your search should be able to figure out the difference between Metroid semicolon Zero Mission and Metroid Zero Mission. That annoys the crap out of me. February 2004, and Metroid Fusion was November of 2002. So a little over a year.
That's what I figured.
All right, let's see here. Defeat Mother Brain without taking any damage? That's impossible.
It is doable. I would say some of these you may want to do on an easier difficulty, at least if retro achievements lets you.
Yeah, there's separate achievements for normal and hard. So I will be playing through it again on hard because there's an achievement for almost everything I've gotten so far for just collecting this like critical items.
Yeah.
Have a hard achievement as well.
Okay.
Or are there? I swear there was an achievement for the stealth section. The order that they put the achievements in is, you know what? Yeah, I probably just glancing through it, I'm probably not going to bother playing through it on hard because it looks like the only hard achievements is for beating each of the bosses without taking damage on hard. It's like most of them I can't even do that on normal. I'm not going to bother with that on hard. This achievement set is very difficult to get the completion. I'm not ever going to bother with getting the completion.
And I've already told you, just beating this game on hard, this is a difficult Metroid game on hard. It is really, really challenging.
I'm pretty sure I did beat it on hard back in the day. I had to have. I can't imagine that I didn't.
Yeah, see, that's another part where it's like doing this without getting spotted is completely bullshit. Because when you drop down there, you can't see that space pirate until you drop down. So it's basically a coin flip, whether you drop down there and he sees you or he doesn't. You just gotta wait here, and eventually the alarm will drop.
I figured. Yeah, I was glancing through it, and I thought I saw an achievement for doing the stealth section without being spotted, but I'm either imagining things or something, because I didn't see it just now, but it could just be because I was just glancing through it and I missed it.
You could be thinking of a different, like, because I think there might be parts like that in Shadow Complex, maybe? Well, or maybe you're just thinking of a different Metroid game or something, or a different set of achievements, because there's no way to make it through this without getting spotted. I think there's even some forced parts where you get spotted, and you have to run from the space pirates. Oh, you're almost to a save point. Actually, just wait there. Don't move. Yeah, because see, he won't come down there and get you. And there's a save point right next door, so...
no, I thought it was this one, because I know it's not Shadow Complex. I could have swore it was this one, but... Okay. Maybe I must be imagining things.
I know some games on Retro Achievements have those like alternate achievement sets, so maybe it's one of those, unless this game doesn't have those. Yeah, it might have a subset that's like extra hard achievements or something, because I know people do that. I'm
pretty sure it does. Let's see here. Metroid. Does it not? Oh, maybe it doesn't have a... Maybe the base achievement set was so difficult they didn't bother to make a subset.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I haven't seen you wall jump that much, so...
The wall jump in this is way more difficult than I'm used to.
Yeah, it's Fusion's wall jump, so you have to be really... spot on with it. Like your reaction time needs to be on point. And in fact, that jump there, yeah, there you go.
Is this the right way, or do I have to go that way?
I think you need to go to the left.
Dang it. Crap.
Oh, carefully.
He killed his buddy.
Sometimes you can get infighting with the space pirates. It's great. Yeah, you need to go up, and then you kind of have to like... That'll work. I was gonna say another thing you could do is hang off the platform. Like basically like proc a like same as to grab the ledge and then jump like that, and then you hide there. There you go. You're doing good. I think you're almost through the space pirate ship section.
And get my gear back.
Yeah. Well, you'll still have to do the Chozodia section, like the Chozo ruins part, but that'll be the final bit. Then you just run to the left here, go all the way down this thing, and then just run to the left, and that should take you out of the ship and into the Chozo ruins. Yeah, see, they're going to be following you the whole way.
Leave me alone!
Nice exhilarating chase. There you go. I do like when you get your suit back here, because then you can finally, like, get your revenge on the space pirates for chasing you down like this. Nice bit of comeuppance, you know?
Yeah. I'm ready to have my gear back. Oh, that just gave me an idea for a party chat question. Which game has a forced, like, something along the lines of which game had the most annoying, like, take all your gear and stuff away section?
Oh, God, yeah.
So just because I'm playing this one, obviously, that comes to mind. The one that I remember the most probably is the first Half-Life.
That's a good one too. Yeah. And that one they take them away for a while too. In fact, they like take them away and you have to reclaim all of your weapons. So like you never really technically get them back. You get you still get, a revolver and a shotgun and stuff, but they're not the ones that you originally grabbed.
Right.
So. All right, now you gotta run. Just keep running. I think you can shoot those if you want to go faster, but like I actually think I think the space pirates crawl a little bit slower than you do because like they have to like fully go prone, and Samus can like you can blow up that thing on the right. Actually, that works too. Never mind. He might just leave you alone. And then you could just go up in that door to the left, like to the top left. Assuming this alarm ends, I don't know if it's going to. Yeah, there it goes. Okay.
It's like the alarm should end here eventually.
I was worried that it wasn't going to. Okay, now you got to dodge the beams. Easy peasy, right?
Can I shoot the beam?
No. I'll tell you right now, don't bother using Samus's gun for anything other than stunning monsters. It won't do anything. And in fact, it might actually get you alerted. Yeah. Oh, here they come. Thankfully, they'll have a harder time following you here because of those breakaway blocks. Yeah, there you go. Oh,
shoot.
Stealth.
Oh, what? You dick!
Oh my god!
What an asshole! I was in a hiding spot. What a jerk!
I almost forgot there was that one where it's like you think you're safe, and then the guy's like, "Nope,
nope." Talk about a troll job.
Oh my god. I almost don't want to ask about this because, like, you seem to be getting genuinely heated, but I am curious, like, when you're going to be playing more Dark Souls or...
Oh, I freaking hate Dark Souls. But yeah, it's every Wednesday for the foreseeable future until I beat that goddamn game.
We got to get you into a different Souls-like. Because, like, as I said, like, the way I'm playing Neo 2, I think you would enjoy... because I'm kind of skipping a lot of combat in favor of using stuff like ninjutsu, but there's also magic builds that let you do the same thing, and it's definitely preferable, but it doesn't come with it does not come without its share of your own problems with it. Like the game kind of drip feeds you the components you need for your ninjutsu build, so like you can't have. You can't be the ultimate ninja right from the start. You have to kind of like get your pieces very, very slowly.
Oh, what the crap!
And it saw your pinky toe.
That was dumb.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
I have a feeling that I would probably like Neo better than Dark Souls, but at this point, I'd pretty much like any game better than Dark Souls.
That's true. All right. If he sees you, just shoot. Oh, there you have to crouch.
Yeah. What? What the crap was that?
It's a fake out.
This guy. The frick is up with this guy?
You can crouch. Now this one you can crouch, and he won't see you.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that dude was on you.
You got like a freaking heartbeat sensor?
He had like thermal vision. But yeah, I mean, I know you like the Ninja Gaiden games, so
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and Neo is Team Ninja, so
yeah, the combat is very fast paced. You still have stamina, so you will still have to manage your stamina.
Oh, what the?
But
someone just stole the item.
They did. You can't get that anyway. You need your suit first.
Oh.
Hidden save room. But if you can get past the stamina management in Neo 2, I think you'll really enjoy the combat more because it's, as I said, it's really, really fast paced. There's like finishers that are really satisfying to pull off. And I can't remember if anyone mentioned this to you, but there is a cameo of the Hayabusa clan member that you play in Ninja Gaiden Black, I think.
I was gonna say, if it's a cameo, my guess has got to be someone from Ninja Gaiden. But I would assume it's Ryo Hayabusa. But
I think it's his ancestor, but like I know when you fight him, they play music from Ninja Gaiden, like the Xbox one. So I think you'd really appreciate that. And
Nice.
if you beat him, there's a chance of him dropping a smithing text, which let you craft armor in the game. So you can actually craft the armor that he's wearing too. So you can basically just cosplay as Ryuhi Abusa if you want.
Yes, I will absolutely do that.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure if I can get you like hooked on using ninjutsu in the game, you'll probably enjoy it a lot more than Dark Souls.
Yeah, it wouldn't
but
take
just
much to enjoy with something more than Dark Souls.
yeah. Also, I don't know if you're above wanting to play it co-op or if you're insisting on wanting to play it solo. I actually did a lot of my grinding solo in Neo 2, and it is still going to be difficult. Like the game is still going to like piss you off. Like there's no changing that, but it might hit different than Dark Souls. Like the game is still cheap. It still has its like, you know, complete BS moments. I mean, Ninja Gaiden had them too, so maybe these ones might be like more acceptable.
Yes,
I guess.
I fully expect them to be more acceptable than Dark Souls. Oh.
You're almost there. You're almost there. You just got to do this last like push here, and then you can get your armor back.
Similarly, of the proper Souls games, I have a feeling that I will enjoy Sekiro way more than Dark Souls.
No doubt. I've heard Sekiro is like the hardest of the
I've heard that
of
as
the
well.
actual FromSoft Souls like. The only difference though, Sekiro actually has stealth, so like you don't have to use it. But I've heard stealth in Sekiro is actually really good.
And from what little I've seen from it, it definitely seems more of a skill game rather than an RPG with stats
Yes.
and stuff. I don't think that it even has stats.
Yeah. Yeah, and that is another thing about Neo and really like any of Team Ninja's Souls-like games. They are very highly skill-based fighting. There is RPG stuff, and there's there's like the Diablo loot system, but it's mainly like you just have to get good. Really, that's all there is to it. It's not just like let's put this bullshit in and have you grind through it.
Yeah, and that's one of the things like I'm hating about Dark Souls is like there's all this super cheap stuff. You're crazy slow and the game is so clunky and like you get hit by something and it launches you off a ledge and you instantly die.
And you gotta wait to recover, yeah.
Yeah, you get knocked over,
Okay,
it takes forever to stand back up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd much prefer a fast-paced, you know, something that's more and that doesn't have any stat points.
Shoot. Don't shoot when Samus disappears. When Samus disappears and there's that symbol, shoot that. There you go. You just have to do that 4 times, and it gets slightly harder each time. I mean, Neo does have stats, but like, it doesn't really seem to matter too much what your stats are. Like it's basically like, are you going to beat this boss or not? You know, it's not going to be like, do you have the stats necessary to beat this boss? If I'm making sense here.
Yeah. The heck?
Oh, you almost got this thing. You just have to be careful here. Thankfully, this thing does less damage to you than the space pirates. You were like a second too late with your shot. There you go. I think you got it.
I get my gear back.
You do. You not only do you get your gear back, but you get a few more pieces as well.
Yay.
Those like 4 things on those 4 symbols, I think, give you like 4 unique pieces. I like the cutscenes for Game Boy Advance. This is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Or it's 3 extra pieces. So
that's what those things that we got that we didn't know what they were.
Yeah,
they all activate
yeah.
now.
The unknown Chozo relics.
Plasma.
Yep.
The gravity suit.
There's gravity suit.
Yes.
And finally, the thing you were asking about.
Space jump.
Space jump. Now you are fully powered up.
Yeah.
I like how the tone here is even different too. Like you get the proper
full power.
Yeah. So one thing I will say about the movement in this compared to Super Metroid, like you were saying, it's harder to pull off a wall jump, but I will say Space Jump is way more forgiving than Super Metroid Space Jump.
What's the problem with the Space Jump in Super Metroid?
I wouldn't say there's a problem with it, but I would say going back and playing it more recently, I can tell you that there is a little bit of like there's like a sweet spot you have to hit to do Space Jump properly. Unless you're underwater, then it seems to work better. With this like Space Jump, it's almost idiot proof, which is great because I'm an idiot. So you know,
so they'll never make something. What was the thing I heard? Nothing will ever be idiot proof because I'll just make a better idiot.
Yeah, that's true. That is fair. So one thing that I am glad that they added to this game is the hidden mechanics of they started these in Super Metroid, but it seems like every 2D Metroid they kind of yeah. So shine sparking is still in this, but there's also angled shine sparks in this that you can have Samus kind of go up diagonally if you shine spark on a ledge. And in fact, if you want to get 100%, the game does expect you to learn those.
Yeah.
But this is like, I don't know if you're going for 100% with this or if you're just beating it.
What I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna beat the story on stream, and then afterwards, off stream, I'll go back and get 100% cleanup.
Oh, okay, that's fair. It's not like, I mean, the only thing that's different is like you get like that picture of Samus that changes depending on your percentage, but that's really all the audience is going to miss. And really, if people are that curious, they can just look it up somewhere, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, 100%, that is the proper way to play a Metroid game, so I absolutely have to get 100%, and there's an achievement for it, so.
You know, one thing I actually will say is I kind of prefer 100%ing the Prime games more than the classic 2D Metroids, because I absolutely hate when games time me. I'm an old man, okay? I hate being rushed. I hate when you whippersnappers rush me, okay?
That's one thing like, that is annoying, is that so many Metroidvanias, they put a speedrun achievement in. It's like, Metroidvanias are not meant to be sped-run.
No. I mean, you can, but I don't think it's in the spirit of the game, you know?
Yeah.
And now you can destroy those sensors, too, I think. I think you can screw attack right into them. Oh, maybe you can't. For some reason, I think if you shoot them before they detect you, you can kill them. I can't.
So, have you played Metroid Prime, then, on Retro Achievements?
Not yet, I have not. Okay. I want to, though.
Because there is an achievement, a speedrun achievement for beating it under 3.5 hours. And it took me.
Oh,
And it took me. I didn't get it until my second attempt.
Oh my goodness! I probably have to practice the game to be able to finish it in that time. I know I could, but the thing is, when I play Prime, I love to take my time and like kind of take in Talon 4. It's probably like one of my favorite like atmospheres of any of the Metroid games. And just, I normally don't care for games that do retro pandering, except for Metroid Prime. I absolutely love that they brought back like Norfair's music, and you know they have like some other like classic themes from older games, like how Prime 2 has the Lower Meridian music, I think it is.
Oh, you're the music expert. I would not be able to tell you.
Yeah, it's one of the musics from Meridia. I can't remember if it's upper or lower though, but they have that in Prime 2. And it's like that kind of like callback I do really appreciate. All right, so really the only thing you need to do now is go back to the Space Pirate Mothership, collect your power bombs, and then eventually fight the proper final boss. So you don't really have much to go. It's just if you want to do any last minute like scavenging.
Yeah.
I think you do need your power bombs, though. Like, I'm pretty sure the final boss is past that yellow door.
come on. Even with my armor back, they still do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they still hit hard. Also, they don't drop health either, so...
Yeah, oh, that's why my health is so low.
Yeah. Yeah, the red space pirates, they do not drop health.
It's nice though that these save stations do refill your health, unlike the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. The reason why is because, like, you'd have no way of healing as Zero Suit Samus, so they kind of have to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one other part about hard you're not going to like. Your health is capped at 5 energy tanks.
Wait, what? Like, do they take? How does that work? Because are there only 5 in the game?
When you get a new energy, no, they're still the same amount. But when you get one, instead of giving you like 100 more energy, I think they only give you 50. So you, on top of stuff doing more damage, you have less health. At least I'm pretty sure that's the thing.
Awesome.
Yeah,
but
it's
I'm
tough.
gonna take another look at the achievements, give them a good look. If the only hard achievements are for beating the bosses without taking damage, and I did see there's one for the escape sequence under a certain amount of time on hard. If that's it, I'm not even gonna bother with hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I would say play it for fun just to see how it is, but like, doing it with the pressure of trying to do achievements and stuff. I know how it is. I'm not as hardcore as you and Dude when it comes to achievements, but I mean, I still do achievement hunt. Just not quite as seriously.
Yeah.
I want to say straight up, there's a power. You have to what do you have to do? You have to shine spark on the right side up there. I can't remember where it is, but I'm pretty sure. Like, if you bomb some of the platforms on your way down in the middle of the room, and you could kind of find one that has like a boost tile, and that kind of tells you where you need to be. No, it's in the middle. It's like straight up in the middle.
Oh.
Like get on that platform and then bomb, and then see where there's a boost. Okay, maybe it's not this room. Never mind. Oh, yeah, never mind, because your map would have marked it for you. I'm dumb. I forgot there would be a little pip on the map that indicates that
not
there's
always, but yeah. Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah, and now you have to fight the stronger... by the way, those things are an absolute nightmare on hard when you see... even with your suit, like, even with your gravity suit, they will absolutely ruin your day.
Yeah, it's like, geez, it's just a good ton of damage just killing him on normal.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I don't know if this would help your stream and stuff, but for the Discord screen share, you could actually turn the quality down if you wanted. Like right now, you have it on 720p. On the screen share, there's like a smaller like circle, and you can click on that and change the quality settings. You can just put it down to 480/30, and that would be just fine. Especially since this is a Game Boy game, I don't really need 720p.
Yeah, like I see
and that should actually
720, but I'm not seeing an option on how to change that. Let's see here.
Oh, they don't let you change it on there?
Oh, here it is. Oh, you can even select your frame rate as well.
Oh, you found it.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom where you share your screen. You have to hit the little down arrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That should also like help. It should like be a little bit less taxing on OBS, and it's a little bit easier to watch too, because sometimes 720 can get a little bit jerky.
Ooh, I love jerky.
There we go. And it's a GB, yeah, it's GBA, so I mean it's not like I need 720 to see what's going on. I mean I know what's going on here. It's Metroid.
Yeah.
Come back. Yeah, there you go. All right, now all you got to do is find where they took those power bombs. There's a missile door. It might be that way. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, because that's.
I think it.
The end of the game.
I think it's still this way.
Pretty sure it is.
Super missile.
Ah, I don't have the... That must be power bomb, because I don't have a yellow door yet.
Yeah, that's the power bomb. Don't forget those super missiles up there. You don't want to leave those hanging around. There you go. Yeah, that yellow is a power bomb door. You'll eventually find it. I just can't remember where around here. Try to find that. There was that room. Remember where you saw the power bombs, and then when you went in there, they were gone. There was a doorway to the right, and if you follow that that pathway to the right that you didn't go, that should be where they're at. I like how these are in here too. Those like
It's
worker robots
droid.
from the wrecked ship.
Gonk. Gonk. Oh.
So since you're playing a Metroid game, I figured I'd bring this up. Have you ever?
Screw attack doesn't work on the black.
What's
on this black space pirates?
Nope, it does not.
Oh, jeez. So okay, what were you about to say?
I know it's kind of. So first of all, that is kind of blasphemous that like there's an enemy that screw attack doesn't work on. But to be fair, that was a thing in Super Metroid because there was those gold space pirates right before Ridley that you couldn't use your screw attack on either. So, but yeah, since I was saying since you're playing Zero Mission, I figured I'd bring this up. Have you ever heard the whole theories behind the wrecked ship? Yeah.
The wrecked ship
on Super Metroid, like there's ever since this game came out, there's been theories that is the wrecked ship in Super Metroid just this ship from Zero Mission, or is it like a different ship entirely? And that's kind of like the debate. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently this is like a big debate among like the Metroid community, and I don't know if there's ever been like any kind of conclusion. Yeah, like I don't think Nintendo has like I don't even know if they care that much about Metroid. It's like,
yeah, it's sad.
I mean, they care more about
that. It's in my opinion, it's the best Nintendo franchise, and it's always undersells, and it's like the most. I wouldn't say neglected because I mean, when was the last time?
No, there's ones that are more.
But
Star Fox, Punch Out, F-Zero. I mean, there are more neglected Nintendo franchises by far, but
it's
still,
it's in my opinion, it's the best one, and it's never. It always underperforms, and it's just. Yeah. But I would say that I would go with that. I would say that it is, just because it's nice when those things like line up together. The ship being from Zero Mission.
I really want it to be too. I mean, it would kind of make sense because like I'm not really sure how much time has officially passed in the story between Metroid 1 and Super Metroid. I would assume it's been a little while though, you know.
Yeah, there's
and
nothing
it would kind of make
that that indicates like the time frame of the Metroid franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff happens.
Yeah, and apparently there's like some rooms in this in Criteria that line up with like geographically that line up with the wrecked ship in Super Metroid, and I'm not sure how some people have gone through the effort to figure that out. So like there's like, you know, arguments on how it could actually be the wrecked ship, and then there's arguments that it couldn't be. So I'm with you that I actually want it to be, because they even have like the Gonk droids in the ship, so it kind of would make sense that they'd still be in the wrecked ship.
Yeah. So, because this one, how do you pronounce the name of the planet?
Oh, I believe it's supposed to be Zebes. I know there's like a million pronunciations for it, and I was always worried about that too, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Zebes.
Because I think I've always said either. I was saying this on a stream not long ago. I'm like, wait a minute, now I don't even remember what I call it. I think I call it Zebus.
It's close enough, honestly.
But that's this one, right?
Yeah, this is Planet Zebes.
And then, is that also the planet for Super Metroid?
Yes, Super Metroid is also Zebes. Metroid 2 is SR388, and that's also the same planet that you briefly see in Fusion. And
Okay.
that's like the space station that you go to is it's supposed to mimic SR388's atmosphere.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I remember SR 388 or 338.
388.
388.
And then
I was like, I thought that was the one in Fusion.
It is. It's
Okay.
referenced in Fusion. It's not the one you actually go to.
Yeah, because you're on a space station the whole time.
Right.
But,
And then Prime is Talon 4, which
yeah.
is like kind of its own thing. And I kind of like that they didn't, have it take place on ZBs again, because it's like, well, after Super Metroid, there's not really a planet anymore.
Yeah.
And I think even SR388 got destroyed too, so that's not even a planet anymore.
Well, I know the space station crashed into it, but that wouldn't have destroyed an entire planet.
I thought there's something in one of the Metroid stories or something that supposedly it was destroyed. Like, I think the Galactic Federation actually did destroy the planet because they finally were like, okay, Metroids are too dangerous. We'll totally get rid of them for sure, guys. And then, Other M happens.
I don't remember the story of Other M, like, at all.
That's probably not a bad thing. It is a Team Ninja game, but
Yeah, I was like, Team
mean...
Ninja and Metroid? This is going to be the greatest game ever.
Yeah, about that. Oh, my God.
It's
a little bit rough. But yeah, the plot for Other M was like, eventually you find out that the Galactic Federation was like farming Metroids again, and it's like, didn't you idiots learn your lesson like twice already not to do this?
It's like the Elusive Man wanted to capture the collector technology at the end of Mass Effect 2.
Yeah, and it's like, we've already proven this is a bad idea. Let's not go down this road again. I know how this story ends.
Yeah, let's keep harvesting, xenomorph eggs. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Quite a bit, apparently.
Weyland Yutani is such a great company.
I know. I love working for Weyland Yutani.
This has to exist, but there should be like propaganda posters for terrible game companies like Weyland Yutani.
I think there is a thing for that. I remember finding banners of corrupt, gaming factions, and like one of them was, Weyland Yutani. But yeah, I'd love to see like Wei propaganda. That would be great. I think there is some in Alien Isolation, actually.
Okay. Like, it's been this many days since we've had an incident.
Yeah, exactly.
This many days since an alien outbreak.
Yeah.
On the I think it was the one episode of Party Chat we had in July or August. No, August. I think one of the questions we talked about was worst in-game companies. And that was... I think... Like, I thought of Weyland Yutani when I when I was preparing my answer. But I was like, I'm not well-versed enough on the company to put that as my answer. So I think someone else brought it up. Oh, I don't have the power bombs yet. Given your background, I have a feeling I know what your answer would be.
Oh, do tell.
Uh, Umbrella.
Yeah, that's a real good one too.
That did. I'm surprised we went through. I think all 4 of our answers before someone mentioned Umbrella. Cause like that's the first one I thought of, but the one
Mhm.
that I went with is the one that I have the most knowledge about, and that was the UAC.
Another good answer there, especially because of Doom 3.
It's like there. I was just coming at it
Dropped
from
a bomb on me.
the. Oh, that was that the name of the achievement.
Yeah, I was like, I appreciate the achievement names in this.
Yeah. I was just coming at it from the Doom 2016 Doom Eternal angle because they're single-handedly responsible for ushering in the apocalypse.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even if you go back and read the stories for Doom 1 and 2, which I know have like the fact that
There's
Doom
a
1 and 2
story?
actually have there actually is. Um, UAC basically they kind of did the same thing in every single Doom game. They like are solely responsible for opening the gate to hell. You know, like by abusing their own technology. So yeah, they're pretty like I don't know if I would call them evil, but they are definitely morally bankrupt. You know, like they have no value for life whatsoever.
And one of the things that, because Jake was on the panel that day, and one of the things that he brought up was that, uh, you know, what everything I'm talking about is from the Doom 2016 Doom Eternal angle, rather than Doom 1, 2, or 3, or Doom 64, since I don't really have a whole lot of knowledge. I mean, I've played Doom 1 and 2, but I haven't played through 64 or 3 yet.
Okay.
But he was saying that, you know, they're greedy and, you know, trying to harvest Argent energy, and humanity is not even in a power crisis or anything. They're just that greedy.
Actually, if I remember the logs from 2016, I believe it was the UAC that actually more or less instigated the energy crisis, and that way they could it was the Hegelian dialectic. You know, like they created the problem and then provided the solution to the problem they created.
Oh, it's just like
If I'm remembering this
it
correctly.
sounds like Palpatine.
Yeah, like I want to say that's right, but I mean, if someone knows better, they could probably correct me. I'm pretty sure the UAC did that though. But even in Doom 3 and even in Doom 1 and 2, the UAC was still doing like messed up stuff like that too. Like how they in Doom. By the way, you should play Doom 3. I think you would really like.
I
Doom 3.
will at some point. I was actually playing it earlier this week because I need an achievement from it for the kind of like the 12 Days of Christmas thing that I do every December. They did another community event over the month of September. It was an alphabet challenge where you have to get an achievement that starts with each letter of the alphabet. And
Gotcha.
one of the letters that I needed had an achievement near the beginning of Doom 3. Oh, it was the letter U for Unarmed Badass, and I just needed to get 20 kills with my fists. So I was playing Doom 3 to get that achievement. So and that was the first time I think I played that game since like I started it in 2020. So I will go back and play through it in its entirety at some point. It's just not very high on my priority list because I don't like the direction they went, because they went survival horror, and that's not a genre I particularly enjoy.
You know what though? In defense of, I'm like Dude. By the way, I am a Doom 3 apologist till my dying day. In Doom 3's defense, by the way, this is the final boss. In Doom 3's defense, it's not actually a survival horror game. It is a horror game, but it is still an FPS. Like because you're not really limited that much on your ammo or like health pickups. It is still a Doom game. But it is definitely like more horror than action, like the old Dooms. You got to hit him yeah, I was gonna say the angle is kind of weird. If you can get like all up next to him, you can angle upwards and shoot diagonally, but you have to get in there, and it's a little tricky. You can only hit him when his neck is extended. There you go. And if you want, you can even use up some of your super missiles and really put the hurt on him.
I'm gonna say that until I open it up.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
I think power bombs do damage too. Oh, there you go. Now he's open.
Ah, I wasted 2.
I think you've got more than enough to beat him. Yeah, he's already turning color, and I think he turns red last. It'll be like a bluish red kind of hue when he's like almost dead. Yeah, super missiles are really messing him up. He's red, and I think he'll turn 1 or 2 more colors, and then he's like, then you got him. Those things are if you need ammo. Oh, never mind, he's already dead.
There's got to be more to it than that. That was too easy.
The only thing you got to do. He's not quite dead. Yep, there's one more escape sequence, and now I hope you remember where that ship is. But they give you like 5 minutes, so...
There's an achievement for doing it in under a certain amount of time. I don't remember what it is, though.
I think it's like in under 2 minutes or something, but you have to, admittedly, you have to be... If you want to get that achievement, you need to shine spark your way to the end, so... you really would need to practice this route.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Oh, I can't go save during the escape sequence?
No.
Alright.
Ruin my fun. I'll cheat you, Nintendo. Damn it. Yeah, and of course now, like, all the space pirates are out in full force. I think when I was playing this on hard, I actually died during the escape sequence because I, like, just ran into one of those, like, black space pirates, and he just, like, shredded my health, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, those guys are jerks.
They're terrible. They really put the hurt on you on hard. I mean, they put the hurt on you on normal, so what am I saying? Yeah, I was gonna say power bombs are your friend here. I think you might need to save one more, so don't use them all.
Oh, too late.
That's fine. You're doing good. You still have plenty of time. So yeah, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, and you have to move him too. Like, this is the only way to get this guy to move. So I'm not sure when you'd want to do this, but do let me know if you're serious about playing Nioh 2 with Nioh 2, because hey, yeah, we can make it happen. I know Insidious would be like down to play with you as well. So if you need 2 people to carry you,
that's what I was gonna say. Well, you were talking about that earlier, is because I don't think I even knew that it had co-op, but yeah, that would. Not that yeah. I'd want to play co-op to be carried, but that, you know, playing co-op is always, well, typically more fun than playing solo. What the heck?
You gotta fight. You gotta kill both of these before you can leave. It's sort of like a one final like mini boss trial, and yeah, there you go. And now this opens, and one more alien right at the end, and now you're done. You just gotta jump in. There you go. You did it.
But yeah, I be missing, if I jump straight to the second one, would I be missing anything?
No. You can play the games out of order because, like, actually, if you... I don't know if you care much about chronology, but Nioh 2 is actually a prequel to Nioh 1. Oh, so, like, it technically takes place before the first game. There is a character, like, there is a character or two from Nioh 1 in the second game, and you might not know who it is right away if you hadn't played it, but that's really the only thing you're missing out on.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be fun.
But yeah, Nioh 1 does not have it. It has kind of like a summoning system like your typical Souls game. But okay. Nioh 2 and I think a few of the other Team Ninja games have like a full-on co-op. So like every mission you can actually play with your friends. Like you don't have to keep summoning them every time or using items.
Gotcha.
And there is a way of keeping it balanced too. So like Nioh 2 has like there's like this bar that you have. It's like an energy bar, and every time somebody dies, the bar starts to drain. But it only drains like so far before that person is automatically revived. The thing is, if your bar drains completely, you get a mission failure. And then if you want to retry, you can start again, where you left off, but you only have a half bar. So like, and I think you might lose some rewards too. Like I think like you get diminishing returns if you do that too. So there is some penalty if you're trying to cheese it with co-op. So it's like they actually did a good job balancing the difficulty around having multiple people.
Gotcha.
And I can tell you right now, bosses can still be really hard even with multiple players because they will hit like a freight train when you take damage in that game. At least for my character, because I'm playing a ninja, I have like my armor is made of tissue paper. Okay, when I get hit, I lose like either half my health or more on a single hit. At least like on the current difficulty, and sometimes bosses can actually one-shot me too, so I really have to watch what I'm doing. But it's kind of a rush playing like that.
How many people can you play in co-op?
3.
Sweet. Okay.
Yep. And if you play by yourself, you can use summons, and I think you can use up to, I think it's only still 1 summon at a time. If you play with 1 other person, you can still do a summon, and then if you play with 2 other people, you can't do summons because you already have like 2 human players with you.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you want to have it. By the way, I really love this scene. Let me not talk through this because this is like my favorite part. I really like that.
No, baby Samus and the Chozo.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I played Dread and Razorbeak started attacking, I'm like, WTF, why are you attacking me? Yeah. I thought Chozo and Samus were friends.
There's some of them that got corrupted. I mean, didn't Metroid Prime teach you anything? The Chozo did get corrupted by stuff. There were Chozo ghosts. 3 hours, 41 minutes, 24 seconds. Not a bad time.
So I've got a lot of cleanup to do.
58%. Yikes. Yeah. GG's. Original mission. And now, when you start a new save, you can actually play it on hard if you want.
Okay, yeah, it was on normal. So...
Yeah, so now when you choose start game... Oh, wait, maybe they won't let you play it. That's weird. I thought they'd let you play hard. Maybe you have to get 100% or something?
I'm not going to do it anyways, but yeah, it's like, why is there no hard mode?
I think it's like you have to either get the best ending or you have to get a certain item completion to unlock hard. I can't remember what the requirements are, but there is a hard mode for this. I know I've played it. And I know you have too. Okay, I would say look it up. There's probably some like unlock condition that I'm just not remembering.
To unlock hard mode, complete the game on normal. I just did that.
Yeah, you even have a game Oh, you have to do this. You have to choose new. And then don't worry, it won't erase your save until you like go all the way through it. You can choose new and then back out. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Erase all data. No, don't do that.
Okay, to erase all save data. New.
How about no? But yeah, if you choose a new if you choose a new save over your first save, it'll let you play on hard. That's right. That's what you had to do. That's so dumb that it won't let you do it on a new save though. Like on like a
it's like you have to use your existing one. It's like I don't want to use my existing one. I want to use a new one.
It's so weird because like there are so many other games. Like just as an example, like classic Resident Evil 4. When you complete the game, it gives you like a game completed save that you could just kind of keep in any save file, and then you'll always have that like game completed data that you can draw from.
Right.
So it's just so weird in this that like you're locked to having that on a particular file, and then when you want to play hard, you have to overwrite your old. That's so weird. I don't get it.
Oh, did I mistype it? All right, there we go. Now I'm logged in. 49.51. I got 49 more points on retro achievements to unlock a new set request.
Ooh. I need to get back into achievement hunting on retro achievements. Hey. Like I was I was actually going to stream a retro game tonight, but I still wasn't feeling up to it. Like today would just wipe me out again.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. We've just been having like an unnaturally hot September, and it's just like it'd be nice if we could get like proper autumn temperatures because I would actually feel like streaming again.
Like, yeah, it tomorrow starts October, and the next week or so, at least for me, is gonna be back in the hundreds, which I don't mind because I like it,
Oof. Mhm.
because I like the summer, and cooling off is like the end of summer, and it's sad. So
Oh yeah, see, for me, I
I'm
don't deal
holding
well.
on.
I don't mind the heat. I just don't deal well with it because I've got exhaustion issues. So if it gets over a certain temperature, it just drains me, and I just don't feel like doing anything.
I'm holding on. I'm like, nope, it's still summer. It's still over 100 degrees.
Hey, if that thermostat says over 100, it's still summer
It's
in my
still
book.
summer. It that helps keep the pool warmer, so I can still go swimming. It's still summer, baby.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Looking through the achievements, yeah, each boss has an achievement for beating it without taking any damage. Which
Oh, good
some of
lord.
these I could probably aren't too bad. And then yeah, I think each one has an achievement for beating it on hard without taking damage.
Mhm.
Escape the planet with at least 20 seconds on hard.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, because I still had like 4.5 minutes on hard. It shouldn't take that long, I would think.
Well, the Planet Escape is the first one where you get like 2 minutes. So, like, it's still doable, though. Like, that one's really
Oh,
not that hard.
that yeah. Then let's see here. That's only it got a 1.5% unlock. There's 20,000 people who have played
Oh, I think I know why. Because on hard,
Zero Mission.
the escape sequence, you have 30 seconds less. So I think you only have a minute and a half to get out.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah. So getting that one on hard actually is really hard.
Oh, okay. I'm not crazy. So I found it.
You found it?
Yeah. And the achievement is Where on ZBs is Justin Bailey is the name of the achievement. Clear the stealth section of Chozodia from beginning to end without being spotted on hard.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's good luck with that one.
That one has a
I don't know if you're gonna do it.
0.65% unlock rate.
That sounds about right.
131 people out of 20,106.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds about that sounds about accurate for how hard that is. But remember, I think when they say Chozodia, they're only referring to the Chozo Ruins section and not the ship.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I think it might be the whole thing.
All right, let's see. Wait, no, go on. All right, the hardest achievement in the game, based on how many people have it unlocked out of how many have played it, is 0.43%. 87 people out of the 20,000 that have played it.
What's the achievement?
Speed Spark Escape. Escape Chozodia with at least a minute 55 remaining on hard. That doesn't sound that bad, but
Yeah, they call it Speed Spark Escape on purpose though, because you'll be needing to use your Shine Spark if you want to get that time.
yeah, it's worth 50 points, and because of the difficulty, it's worth 2,220 retro achievement points.
Oh my god.
So yeah, there's an achievement for getting 100% completion on normal, no time limit, right?
I think so.
Could beat the game in less than 2 hours on any difficulty. I could do that if I was going for it, but I'm not gonna bother with that.
I would do that on like an easy, like just create a new save on like easy mode and then just kind of like run through the game,
Yeah.
like without really caring too much about getting missile upgrades, and you could probably do it.
There's what I'm assuming is a sequence break achievement, because it's acquire the Varia suit before getting the high jump or any beam upgrades.
You could do that, yeah. Because the Varia suit, I think, is from Kraid again. Pretty sure you get it from Kraid.
Because I got the Varia suit tonight, and I did not fight Kraid tonight. I fought Kraid in the first stream 2 weeks ago.
I'm thinking of Super Metroid then. Shit, where did you get it in? Where did you get it in Zero Mission? I think you just got it. Like, I think it was just in a room then.
Yeah, it was, but I think it was after the boss. It was either right before or right after a boss fight. I want to say it was. No, not that one. It was like that bug with the big stinger.
Yeah, that I know which one you're talking about. Because it's like right around there you get your super missiles too, right?
I think so.
By the way, I hate that guy on hard. He hits really hard. Absolutely hate it. That was probably like one of the bosses I hate fighting the most on hard, is that giant bee thing.
Complete the mission with 100% in under 2 hours on hard. F off.
Yeah, that's a how about no for sure.
How about no?
2 hours? Are you kidding me?
100% on 2 hours on hard.
You would have to route the entire game and not screw up jumps and play perfectly to get a time like that.
And that's not even... That's like the 6th hardest achievement. Here's another sequence break. Acquire the screw attack before getting the speed booster or defeating Ridley.
The screw attack would be like... You saw where you got it. Like, it's from getting your suit back. So you'd have to skip the whole Ridley fight to get there. Oh.
Bare bones. Complete the mission... You know, basically beat the game with 15% or fewer item collection rate.
I remember seeing that achievement, and I've heard getting that achievement is a nightmare.
And then, unlock time attack, and it's only worth 1 point.
Oh, nice.
And it's got a 1% unlock rate. Really?
Why is it so hard then?
Who designed the achievements for this game? You suck. Ah! Brian, some guy named Brian did 48 out of the 55, and the other 7 are from Gal416, who's done the Mega Man X collection that I've been playing through lately.
Nice.
Is there seriously no 100% achievement? Oh, complete the mission with all items collected on normal or hard. Okay, that one I am going to get, but I'm going to bother with that. I'll deal with that off stream.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So, all right. Let's go to here. All right, let's get rid of that music. And is my Discord audio still here? Yes. All right, it is. You're talking and the bar's moving, so.
Nice.
Cool. Well, yeah, we'll have to figure out when to do Neo 2 with Neo 2. That'll be fun.
That will be.
I still gotta coach you on Mega Man X3. I'm still looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
And then flip it around for you to coach me on Resident Evil 4.
Will it? By the way, which version? Because I have actually been through the RE4 remake, so I'll give you the choice. Would you prefer classic Resi 4 or do you want to do the remake?
I don't have the remake. I only have the classic.
Okay. That's fine. I've played the classic one so much more, so
I figured.
It's like second nature to me. I love that game. I absolutely love it.
So, let's go ahead and stop sharing that as well. So, all right, well, cool. I'm glad that that worked out for you to come and hang out and chat with me while playing Metroid. So,
yeah, my pleasure.
Next week we will continue more Metroidvania Monday, and we'll be starting with AM2R, which, like I said,
nice.
I've played the opening of it twice, but I haven't actually played it, so it'll be my first time fully playing through it. So, if you're not streaming, you want to come hang out and chat with me while I'm playing again, let me know.
I would absolutely love to. I really love AM2R. I've actually been following that project before it was even complete. And I was there, Gandalf, when AM2R got DMCA takedown, like a day after it came out by Nintendo, so...
It did?
Yeah, like literally one day after the project came out, Nintendo shot a DMCA to Dr. Man 64, I think was his name, and that was kind of it. The thing is, though,
so
it is...
how does it still exist, then?
Well, the thing is, like, the original developer isn't working on it anymore. Now a community is working on it. And since then, you're kind of getting the best version of it now because originally the game had sort of like low quality sounds. It was only 4:3 like aspect ratio.
Oh, really?
And now the game is like full widescreen. There's like variable resolution. They actually went back and re-recorded like sound effects so they sound like really crisp. They redid the soundtrack so the music sounds better. Like they've added so much to AM2R since then, and I think it actually has like an automatic updater now too. You just have to get a particular version, and then I think once you have that, the game will like automatically update if they introduce anything new.
Okay. So
I'll
yeah,
see if I can.
I'll go
Hmm?
and check and see what version I have because I downloaded it probably about 2 years ago.
Okay,
So if there's a newer version, I'll get that.
I think the
Um,
one you're looking for is 1.5. I'll check the one that I have because I have the newer version. And if it's the same version I've got, that then you're good to go. And if you don't have that one, I'll just send it to you. I mean, it's no big deal.
so, well, cool. I'm looking forward to doing that because yeah, I've been looking forward to playing AM2R for a while now.
It's a great,
I'm glad
great
I'm finally getting
adaptation of
around to
Metroid
it.
2.
Getting to hang out with you while I do it will be great.
Yeah,
So
I can't guarantee I'll be here, but if I'm able to, I'll at least like be in chat because I really want to hear your reaction to the game and like especially for somebody who's never played the original Metroid 2, like you're really going into it blind, like not knowing what's going on.
yeah, I know that Metroid 2, like you have a Metroid counter and you have to eliminate all the Metroids, but that's about
Yes.
it.
Yeah, so that was in the original Metroid 2 on Game Boy. Um, the game completion was solely determined by like the amount of Metroids you've eliminated, and that was like your mission was like I think there was like 39 or something like that. I can't remember the actual amount. And as you destroyed more Metroids, the lava or acid or whatever the fluid is on SR388 would lower down, and you could access like a new part of the tunnel system. And it's
Okay.
it's it's still kind of a thing in AM2R. I know in the official re-release they made it like actually have more of like a story-driven reason why like how you can access new areas. But AM2R is like basically like a very faithful to the original Game Boy source material version, and it's you still get the Metroid counter. But one thing I do like is another quality of life they added in AM2R is you can make the Metroid counter global to where it shows like the total number, or you can make it a local number where it only shows the number left in that particular area of SR388. And I
Okay.
think that one's actually much more helpful.
So yeah, it's like I still got. You can look here, you're global and be like, oh, I still have one left, and you don't have to. You can go to each area and figure out which
Yeah.
one it is rather than just wandering around
Mhm.
aimlessly. That's great.
Well, I mean, like the game will still only like you'll know which area it's in because you can only go so far down into the caverns before like you're basically locked out of a new area. But like knowing specifically, okay, this part has exactly 6 Metroids. Like you'll know how many are left and that you don't have to go hunting for any more. And the game even has like an audio cue when you've killed all the Metroids because you're like the planet will start like shaking like it's having an earthquake, and that's
Okay.
how you know you've killed all the Metroids. And the other thing is they added non-Metroid bosses too. So in the original Metroid 2, the only bosses you fought were the variations of the Metroids.
Okay.
Like Alpha. I think it was
Yeah.
like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, like Omega, and
Epsilon,
like the Queen.
Omega. Yeah. Okay.
I think there's like 4 or 5, and then there's the Queen. In the AM2R remake, they actually put in like unique bosses, and I think some of them
Hmm.
may or may not be from other Metroid games, and they're really well designed too. Like they have like they're very telegraphed, like with their attack patterns. So it's really really fun learning the boss patterns. I think you're really going to enjoy the game.
I have a feeling I will as well. And uh, speaking of that, and mentioning earlier the first episode of Top Five where we did Metroidvanias, my co-host Jason,
Hmm.
his number one is the original Metroid 2. So
Yeah.
I'll have to talk to him about it. Be like, yeah, this is my first time playing some version of Metroid 2, and see if he's played AM2R and what he thinks about it.
I think Jason has played it. I'm pretty sure he liked it. I can't remember like if he liked that one or if he liked the official Nintendo remake better. I mean, I know his favorite is still the original Metroid 2, but I can't remember which one of the remakes he prefers.
Gotcha. So, um,
I'm sorry, we're talking about Metroid. This could literally go all night.
Heck, we should probably do a like my first stream with Mega Man. We should do that with Metroid at some point.
Yeah, I mean, or this or Resident Evil. You'll have to tell me to actually shut up.
I can't talk much about Resident Evil since I've never actually beaten a Resident Evil game, but
Okay.
we could go on for a long time for Metroid. So let's do that at some point. Let's figure out a time and do whether it be like have you come back on open mic again and just talk Metroid, or get a couple Metroid people together and just talk Metroid for a while.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, that was already really fun coming on and talking about Mega Man. So
yeah, and that's what I've been playing lately because for I don't know. Do you know about the GameCube launch event for Retro Achievements?
I did not hear about this.
So
are they finally adding GameCube support?
GameCube support launched in July.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I played Metroid Prime, and that's why I was asking if you had played it for Retro Achievements, because it's got achievements. Right, Metroid Prime was my very first Retro Achievement mastery, meaning I got all the achievements.
Sweet.
And so it's a 4-month window, which actually ends next month, I mean November, because it came out, it launched in July, and you can get a badge on your profile. You get a bronze badge for 10 points, a silver badge for 20 points, or a gold badge if you get 30 points. And you get, but the way you get points is every game you beat the story is a point, and then every game where you get all the achievements is a point.
Achievements. Oh,
so
okay.
If you master a game and get all the achievements, that's worth 2 points. But there are some games, they've got a list and it grows every couple weeks as more games get added with achievements. And some of the longer ones are worth double points, or some are triple points. So a triple point game, if you master it, is worth 6 points. So
okay. How many did you need for bronze, silver, and gold again?
10, 20, and 30 for bronze, silver, gold.
Okay.
I'm still only at 5 points, but once I beat the Mega Man X collection, which I'm getting really close, but in order to do that, I have to finish Mega Man X6, and I did not remember how. Because I remember people saying, like, yeah, Mega Man X6 is bad. Not as bad as X7, but X6 is bad. I'm like, I don't remember it being that bad. I'm playing through it.
I don't remember X6 being that bad either, actually.
I hate it. Not as much as X7, but X6 is bad. There's a lot of bad design choices in this one.
I think it was just like the level layouts might have been kind of obnoxious.
The level layouts, there's some garbage mechanics, some of the bosses and not so much the bosses, but the mini bosses are terrible. It's bad. So I've been like dreading finishing off X6 because you got to beat it with X and 0. So
oh no,
I'm almost done with beating it with X, and then I gotta go through it again with 0. But then I'll have the story completion, which will be worth 3 points. There's no way I'm gonna master it because some of the achievements are ridiculous, but there are still a bunch of achievements in each, because the Mega Man X collection on GameCube has Mega Man X's 1 through 6. It does not have 7 and 8. If it had that, I might not have played it, but because it didn't have those, I was like, okay, I haven't played 5 and 6 since I played the X Legacy collection when it came out on Xbox in 2018. So I'm working through that, and once I beat that, that'll get me up to 8 points. And then there's so I'll absolutely get the 10 points. Need to get the bronze. I'm hoping I'll be able to do the silver, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time because of all my streaming, my panel streams.
Yeah,
I'm not playing a whole lot. So, but dude, I think he's past the 30 points now. So I think he's already got gold, or he's very close to getting gold.
I mean, this is dude we're talking about, so I mean, this comes as no surprise.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'm just so burnt out on Mega Man right now. It's because of X6 is like sapping my will to continue playing. But I'm looking forward to moving on to something else after that. I'm going to play a couple of quick games because the Mega Man X collection has 407 achievements, and I've got 300 of them. I'll probably still get another 20 or so from playing through it with 0. And then each of the previous games probably has like 5 to 10 on each one that I need to go back and do. Like, I still need to go back and beat Launch Octopus without taking damage. I did it on the Super Nintendo version, but I haven't done it on the GameCube version.
Oh no, you got to do that grind again. I
So annoying.
remember, I remember, like, I forgot what I was like.
Were
I
you
remember
watching me
like
when
I
I was
was
streaming
playing.
it back in January?
I was, and I remember like I was playing something the next day, and you were just like, like you were just like going off about how many attempts it took you to finally do that no damage, and you were like, I finally did it.
Yeah,
I think you were like on my stream, like you were in the chat, and you were just like, I finally got it.
that could be. Because yeah, when I did it on Super Nintendo, back I did that in January. It literally took me like 70 or 80 attempts.
Yeah.
Uh,
I remember you. I remember you talking about that because, like, the thing that sucks about him is he's so random too. Like, a lot of his attacks they cover a lot of screen space, and the that homing missile one, like, it's so unpredictable. So,
yeah,
like, if you're just in the wrong spot, like if you're just standing in the wrong spot, you're basically gonna get hit.
yeah. The homing missiles that he shoots that they actually look like fish.
Hmm.
That's those worst attack. And if he shoots it once, it's not that bad. But if he shoots it twice in a row, it's literally impossible to dodge. And sometimes he'll
Yep.
even shoot it 3 times in a row.
Hmm. And
It's
it's basically like, well, I have to lose a life and start over now.
it's complete garbage. And because his weakness is rolling shield, but he throws so many attacks that the rolling shield is pointless because it just gets hit by the attacks that he throws at
Yeah.
you and doesn't actually hit him. The best thing to do is use Sonic Slicer to cut off his arms, but you have to hit him with it 3 times. And
Hmm.
hitting him with Sonic Slicer 3 times before he hits you is very difficult because of all the attacks he throws. And then even once you cut off his arms, he just starts spamming. It's not the homing missiles, it's the other ones that are easier to dodge. But it's still, you have to basically get, he's still at full health essentially. So you have to get through
Yeah.
all of his health without taking damage. It's easier at that point, but it's still not in the bag. So
Yeah. Exactly.
it's freaking annoying because when I was going for it on the X collection, I think I cut off his arms without taking damage probably like 6 or 7 times, and then I still took damage before beating him and getting the achievement. But on the Super Nintendo version, I think it was the second time I cut off his arms, I beat him without taking damage. But for some reason, I'm having a worse time with him on the X collection on GameCube.
I wonder if the timing might be different or something, or maybe they
I
changed
don't
his
think
difficulty.
so. It seems to be the same. It's just I'm just
Okay.
getting screwed by random bad luck.
Yeah. So one thing that does suck about that, and I know this is more of a complaint for me with classic Mega Man, because like I know when it comes to X, like this wasn't a thing as much anymore. But like one thing that always bugged me about certain Mega Man bosses is never have RNG as a feature of a Robot Master. Like always have them specifically do this move and then this move and then this move. And that way, like you can actually, it's much easier to practice the boss.
Yeah.
So like so like a boss like say for example Shadow Man from Mega Man 3, no one in the Mega Man community likes to fight him because a lot of what he does is completely random. Like when he'll like hop and then he'll slide or he'll throw his throwing stars, and he can vary those up on you too. Like he can do 1, 2, or 3 hops, or he can slide when you're not expecting him to, and there's no way to plan for it either. Because
Yeah.
like if you're trying to like no damage that like he could just throw a slide out and well you're taking damage now because you're not really prepared for it.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. How about a little more?
Yeah, when it's not something you can learn the patterns for, it's just complete random. It's like that's bad boss design.
Hmm. I know I say that, and now I'm playing Neo 2, where literally everything is RNG. Where like every enemy in the game randomly will throw out some like just completely BS attack, and I'm like, where did that come from? When you play it, you'll probably be like that. You'll just be like, what was that? Why did that do like 80% of my health?
What WTF?
Yeah.
Um, and I don't know if you, because I mentioned it on a couple streams, but I don't know if you were there. But something that I found out, and I thought it was something wrong with the game at first when I was playing through the Mega Man X collection on GameCube.
Hmm.
Mega Man X3 was originally a Super Nintendo game.
Hmm.
I didn't know this, but it eventually got a PlayStation version.
It did. There was a PlayStation 1 Mega Man X3.
On the Mega Man X collection on GameCube, it has the PlayStation version of Mega Man X3.
Why?
I have no
That's so
idea. And the
weird.
Super Nintendo version is way better.
Yeah, the PlayStation 1 version is not a good
They
version.
ruined all the sound. The sound is terrible in the
It
PlayStation
is.
version.
It's really
And I
bad.
thought there was something wrong with my game, and I had to go and Google it. And I found out, oh, it's because it has the PlayStation version that they screwed up the sound. So
That's so
I
weird
was
that they
like,
put that version in there.
I was so looking
Why?
forward to getting to X3 because it's my favorite of the Mega Man games. And
Yeah,
then I
yeah, I
started
get that.
playing it, and I'm like, what the crap is this garbage?
I could just imagine your face. You like load it up, and you get to that intro stage music, and you're like, wait, this doesn't sound right. What's going on?
Yeah. I was like, what the crap is this? So, hey, Jacob Ironside's here. What's up, Jacob? I'm just about wrapping up, but me and DJ Axis are just shooting the breeze here before we end the stream. So, hope you're doing well tonight, Jacob. Yeah, so I finished beating Mega Man. We've been talking about Mega Man for the last 20 minutes or so, but I finished beating Metroid Zero Mission. So next Monday we will pick up with AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, which I have not played before. This will be the first time I've played any version of Metroid 2, which is the only official Metroid game I have not played. But yeah.
You want some news that'll make you sad? So around the same time that AM2R was kind of hitting its stride years and years ago, there were some other projects that were started that were trying to replicate that same feel, but with Super Metroid. And I was following this one where it was I think it was another Super. It was basically ASMR. It was another Super Metroid remake.
ASMR.
Yeah, it was ASMR.
That's great.
They had a playable demo of it that looked amazingly good. Like they only had the part where you landed on your ship and you went down from like into the caverns of Criteria to the part where you fought Mother Brain in the original game, where it's all like blasted out. And it looked so good. And sadly the project just never materialized.
Because I was just thinking about it I don't remember if it was a party chat question that we actually talked about or one that I have in my backlog of questions for a future episode. But I was thinking about like if they redid Super Metroid but in Dread's graphics, oh my god, that would be amazing.
Ooh, that would be pretty nice. That would probably get me to buy a Switch, honestly. I mean, there's already games where I'm like, no, I still don't have a Switch, but if I did, it would probably be for right now. It would be just to play Metroid Dread.
I thought I was the last holdout.
No, you're not. But mainly mine's just because I can't afford one. But maybe soon.
I bought mine secondhand.
I might get a Switch.
So
I'll probably end up doing that. I mean, I know they're like getting cheaper. Now that like newer stuff has been announced. So maybe eventually I'll get one because there are some games I really do want to play, like Dread.
Yeah, because I got mine on Facebook Marketplace, and I found someone local so who was willing to meet up, so we didn't have to worry about giving Facebook a cut of the profits. Because I found that out. I bought something on Facebook Marketplace that was not local, and I had to pay this huge like Facebook tax. I'm like, what the crap is this? So
I love Facebook for that.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna look for someone local, and they were selling, I think, for like 175, and
that's not bad.
What caught my eye though was that he gave me his two games with it. One of them I couldn't care less about. It was FC 25 for the essentially the what FIFA was rebranded to.
Yeah.
So I've never even put that cartridge in my Switch because I was like, you can keep that game. He's like, I don't have anything to do with it, so you can have it. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to play it. But the other game that he had that came with it was Metroid Prime Remastered. So
there you go.
I wasn't planning on getting Metroid Prime Remastered, but I got the Switch and Metroid Prime Remastered for I think 175. So it was a great deal. And
damn, that is really good.
I already had Dread because I bought it I think last December during Nintendo was having a big sale. Because Nintendo games like never go on sale, and when they do, it's not that big a discount.
I was gonna say, I remember the meme about you buying Switch games, but you didn't own a Switch.
Yeah, I bought a couple of Switch games last December, and I didn't own a Switch. And you can't just buy digital Switch games. You actually have to have a home console, otherwise it won't let you buy it. So it's like,
that's dumb.
Nintendo, I'm trying to give you money. Let me buy your digital game so I have it when I get a Switch later on down the line. They're like, no, you must already have a Switch if you want to buy our digital games. It's like, oh my god.
Why is Nintendo like this? They're sitting on... They always do this too. It's like, Nintendo, let me give you my money. Just please.
Exactly. It's like, Nintendo, I say this literally once a week. Nintendo's always gonna Nintendo. So
that's true. That's very true.
James and Kay were nice enough. Oh, Jake Ironside is taking off later. Jake, good seeing you, even for a couple minutes. But James and Kay, I was like, hey, if I let you log in with, if I give you my credentials to log into my Nintendo account, can you log in on your Switch and set it as my home so that I can buy the game? And they're like, yeah. So they, that's how I was able to finally buy a couple games. And then when I got my Switch gotcha. In May, I was able to transfer it to my Switch here, so now I was able to play out those digital games that I bought, which was Metroid Dread and the Mega Man Battle Network collection, because that doesn't exist on Xbox. It's the only Mega Man collection that doesn't exist on Xbox, and I'm hoping
why?
It's baffled me. I've been ranting about it since it got announced, because every Mega Man collection has been on Xbox, but then when they announced the Mega Man Battle Network collection, it's like come to Switch and PC and PlayStation and Xbox, right? Like, and they're like, nope, not on Xbox. They're like, it's a business decision. I've Googled it, and that's everywhere you look. The answer was it was a business decision to not bring it to Xbox. Why? You already have the game. Just port it to Xbox and make more money.
Man,
so
that's some nonsense right there.
Complete garbage. I'm hoping though that there's a chance that might change, because the same thing just happened with, I don't know if it's out yet or it just came out, but with the Marvel fighting collection, they did the exact same thing. It's coming to everything except Xbox, but it was just announced a couple weeks ago that it is going to be coming to Xbox. So I'm hoping that means that maybe the Battle Network collection will come to Xbox as well.
It's so weird. Like, Capcom is usually really good about doing multi-platform releases. So I don't get why they wouldn't bring that Battle Network collection to Xbox too.
I don't
It's
either.
So weird.
So I'm hoping that there's still a chance that'll happen. But I do have it on Switch, but it's like, it's got in-game achievements, but I don't give a crap about that. I want my Xbox profile. It's like, if it that's exactly. If a game exists on Xbox, that's where I will play it first. I'll play it on other platforms if it's not on Xbox, or a game I like so much that I want to play it again on another platform for more achievements, like Shadow Complex.
Nice. Oh, that would be, so that is going to be a thing, is like, we'll have to figure out how we're going to actually play Neo 2. Because I'll have to see if crossplay is a thing. Like, I played on Steam, and I know there is,
I have it
like,
on Steam.
Epic. Huh? You have it on Steam? Okay.
Yeah, Bliss gifted Neo 1 and 2 to me on Steam.
Oh, nice.
I just haven't played them yet. That was he gifted them to me on my birthday stream.
Nice.
So yeah, there shouldn't be any crossplay issues.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
So, yeah, we gotta talk more Metroid. So I want to see if I can put together just like we did for Mega Man, just talking. They'll do like a round table, but for Metroid. See if we can get a couple other Metroid fans on the panel. So,
I'd be down for that. I'm not. I mean, I'm pretty knowledgeable on Metroid, but there are admittedly some Metroid titles that I did miss. Like, I never really played much of Prime 3, mainly because it was at the time I wanted to play. It was only on Wii. Like, I didn't play the re-release for it, and I can't do motion controls because of my eyesight.
Okay.
Like, I have to sit close to the TV, so like I could not make the sensor thing work for it.
Gotcha.
And I'm just like, well,
far
I can't
back
play
from
this.
the TV for the motion sensor.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So it was basically like, do I sit far enough back and not see what I'm doing, or do I sit close enough and not have the motion controls work?
That game is dependent on motion controls. You can't play without it. So yeah, yep. I see where you're coming from. I'm really, really hoping we get Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 remasters. That would be fantastic.
That would be nice. I was telling Dude about this too. I really want to give Prime 2 another try, because when Prime 2 first came out, I absolutely hated the game. I went through it like once and I'm like, okay, never again. But
I
after
love
talking
Metroid
to him,
Prime 2.
Yeah, but and that's the thing too. Like after talking to Dude about it, I'm like, I'm willing to go back and give it another try. And maybe like I was expecting something different because now that I know like how the game works, like with the beam ammo and stuff, I'll probably end up enjoying it a lot better.
Let's see here. 'Cause yeah, I mentioned it earlier that I cannot wait to play Prime 2 again. I'm just waiting on
Hmm.
pins and needles for the retro achievements to get added because
Oh
there
yeah.
is someone working on the retro achievements for Prime 2. They're just not out yet. Where is
Does what actually wait, because this is all through okay, so setting up a core for GameCube through RetroArts, that's not too difficult, is it?
So the for GameCube, it's not through RetroArt, it's through
Oh, weird.
Dolphin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna. That would actually make sense because Dolphin's already like really good about its support, so
Yeah,
makes sense.
if you have an old version of Dolphin, you have to upgrade to a newer one. It's
Okay.
like version 67 or something.
Hmm.
But if you just update to the latest major release, you'll be good. And then you
Oh,
just need
okay.
to go in the tools menu and achievements and plug in your retro achievement account info.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. It doesn't sound too bad.
Nah, it's super easy, and it's I didn't know this until because I did use Dolphin to play through Metroid Primes 1 and 2 like in
Hmm.
2016 because I didn't know I couldn't find my discs for Metroid
Oh,
Prime
okay.
1 and 2, so I played through it on Dolphin. That's the only time I think I ever played anything on Dolphin until July when Retro Achievements
Hmm.
launched with GameCube,
Damn.
and I didn't. Oh, go ahead.
I was just thinking out loud. I'm like, now that this is a thing on Retro Achievements, I might have to do a Prime One playthrough
Do it.
on my Twitch channel because man, I love Prime One. Man, do I love that game.
Me too. I'm a little burned out on it right now just because I played through it 6 times in July, but
Oh, yeah,
it's a
that would
great
do it.
game. Um, but yeah, where I was going with that is that it wasn't until after my first playthrough of Prime in July that I
Mhm.
realized that Dolphin can upscale, and because by default it was playing in 480 because that's what GameCube was,
Oh, okay.
and
Right.
I don't know if I found it or it was on a forum or something. Someone pointed out it's like, oh yeah, you can just turn the resolution up, so I was able to turn it up to I think because my monitor's a 2K monitor. I don't remember if I upped it to
Okay.
2K or 1080, but I upped it and I was like, oh my god, that looks amazing. Um, and I think you can also, but yeah, Dolphin has a ton of settings you can tweak for stuff like that. The
Nice. Nice.
annoying thing though is that you do have to play with the original controls because there is a Dolphin mod out there that you can
Mhm.
play with uh basically the controls that Metroid Prime Remastered has where it
Uh-huh.
plays more like a modern first person shooter. But that's a different version of Dolphin, not just a mod you install. You have to
Oh.
download a separate version of Dolphin, and that does not have retro achievement support. So you do have to play it with
Oh, okay.
the original controls. Because I spent like a couple hours trying to figure out how to get it to work because I knew that this thing existed because Mark the Cyborg has told me about it before. So I DM'd him. I'm like, hey, how do you get that modern control thing to work for Metroid Prime on Dolphin? He's like, oh, you have to download this special version of Dolphin. I'm like, dang
Oh,
it, that
okay.
ruins the whole point.
Of course.
Because I could do that, but then I wouldn't
It's
get any achievements.
yeah, it's like you got to choose one, Neo. Do you want achievements or do you want an FPS experience with Prime One, but you can't have both?
Yep. Like,
That's not fair.
it's achievements. It is. Um,
Dig it.
but yeah, the Metroid Prime 2 achievements still haven't dropped. I was hoping that because when on Retro Achievements you can see when someone is developing achievements for a game,
Hmm.
and it said that it had been claimed, and it said expires on, so meaning like they have
Hmm.
until this time to release the achievements.
Oh, right. Or they kind of go up for grabs again.
Exactly, and it was like
Okay.
the date was like September 2nd, so I'm like, sweet, it's gonna come out soon because I got the last achievement in Metroid Prime like middle of August. I have to go back and look at when I got it, but I'm like, okay, a couple weeks until the Prime 2 achievements come out, and then I'll play that immediately. And I talked to Dude about this, and it's more It's more of guidelines than a set
Oh,
rule. It's to make sure that you're still working on and developing the achievement. So if you're still working on
right.
it, you can get an extension. But if you haven't like touched it in like a while, then they're not going to get an extension and they're going to go back up for grabs so some other
Oh, okay.
developer can make the achievements for it. They're still working on it, so the extension is now till December 2nd. It may
Oh, okay.
come out any day, but they have it until December 2nd to either release them or basically file for another extension. So,
Yeah, I'd imagine you probably just have to show some sort of like proof of concept that you're like actually working on the code. Otherwise, they're just like, okay, this is going to someone else.
yeah, so it's like by that time the launch event will be over, and I wanted this to be one of my games that I got points towards, the 10, 20, 30 points that I was telling you
Yeah.
about earlier, but it's probably not going to happen. But I will be
Dang it.
playing this day one when the achievements drop. I will be playing this
Mhm.
day one. The thing is, I can't stream it. I don't know why Dude doesn't have this problem because he streams it through Dolphin, but for some
Mhm.
reason, and I'm not the only person, I've Googled this, a lot of other people have this problem too. OBS does not play well with
It
Dolphin.
won't.
Every
It won't show
time
the screen, will it?
I try to stream Dolphin through OBS, because I was originally planning on streaming my Metroid Prime playthrough,
Mhm.
whatever is going on Dolphin when you launch OBS, it'll capture that one frame, and that's all you see. It's just that single static image. Like, if you have
Um,
Dolphin up on another monitor, you can still play it, but your stream won't see it except for that one static image. I don't
I
know what the
know.
deal is.
Okay, so I know with certain games, especially fan games on OBS, you can't use like game capture for the source. You have to use like a window capture or something else like differently. You kind of have to use like a workaround to capture certain sources in OBS, and
Yeah.
it may be something like that. I'd have to try it myself. But if I do, because like I do want to play Prime 1 and I want to like actually stream that, if I can get it working for myself, I'll get in touch with you and I'll let you know like what I did to get it to show up in OBS.
That'd be great. Yeah, let me know, because I've tried a bunch of different things and
Yeah.
I can't get it to work. I don't know why Dude
Mhm.
doesn't have the problem, because he streamed all of his Metroid Prime. I mean, he's only streaming to Rumble, but it's not a Rumble thing; it's an OBS
No, I
thing.
don't think I think it's an OBS thing.
So I don't know why he doesn't have the problem. He had no problem at all, so he couldn't
Mhm.
help me because he didn't have that problem. But I've Googled it, and other people have had the same problem too.
Do you know if Dude uses a two PC setup or a single PC setup? Because that could be a thing too.
I think
Um,
he does a single PC, but I don't know for certain.
Okay. I was gonna say like that. I know that can play into it, and admittedly, like even though it's more expensive to doing a dual PC setup and having just one PC with a capture card is sort of like the end game for like PC capturing, because then like the only thing your streaming PC is doing is just capturing. That's it.
Right.
Like it's just recording the gameplay, and then like everything else is just through the capture card. So I don't know if Dude's doing it that way, but he might know some things, or maybe it's just he might have a different video card too. It's complicated,
Uh,
but I'll give it a try and see if I can figure it out.
okay.
Otherwise, I would say just talk to Dude. I'm sure he'd like be able to help you out, probably better than I could. That's for sure. Like if he knows what the problem is.
Yeah, I did talk to him, and he's like, I don't have that problem, so he wasn't
Oh,
really
okay.
able to help. So if you're able to figure it out, definitely let me know, because I would love to stream my
Mhm.
Metroid Prime 2 playthrough. But if I can't figure out how to get Dolphin to stream, then I won't be streaming any of my GameCube games. But
Yeah.
once those retro achievements drop for Metroid Prime 2, I'm playing that day one, because I cannot wait to play it again. It's been a very
Mhm.
long time since I played Metroid Prime 2.
I haven't played Prime 2 since the GameCube years, so it's literally been since the 2000s since I played Prime 2.
Okay. Because, yeah,
I
like
would
I
I would
said,
love to play that
I
again.
played it on Dolphin back in like 2016.
Mhm.
That was the last time I played it, because did a full playthrough of all three games. I had my Prime 3 on Wii disc, but I couldn't find my GameCube games, so I couldn't play it at the time. I have since found them. They are right here now, Metroid Primes 1, 2, and 3. But at that time, I couldn't find my GameCube disc, so I'm like, oh, I'll just play through Dolphin.
Mhm.
So,
Now, if only someone could do some sort of like emulation for motion controls to where it would be controllable with like a mouse pointer or something like that, Then I could actually play through Prime 3
Well,
and finally see what that game's like.
that's, I think, what that version of Dolphin I was talking about, that's exactly what it does. So you could do
Oh,
that
nice.
and
Okay.
play Prime 3 with mouse and keyboard. But
Ooh, nice.
uh, that's a Wii game anyways, and it'll be a long time till Wii gets retro achievement support.
Oh, right.
But it will
I mean,
get
as long
retro
as I could
achievement support
play
at
it,
some
though.
point. But if you just wanted to play through Prime 3, that
Yeah.
should work for you. As far as I know, I should say I don't know. I know it works for Metroid Prime 1. I don't know if it works for Prime 2 and 3.
Oh, okay.
I've not looked into it. But from what I understand, I think it should work for Prime 3. I just
Okay.
can't say for certain. But it's
I
definitely
mean,
something you could look into if you've never played Prime 3 and you wanted to.
I'm curious. I know I've heard that people said Prime 3 is kind of the weakest of the trilogy, but I just want to play it to see what it's
I
like. You know,
still
even
recommend
if
it.
it's not
Greatly enjoyed it.
okay. I
And
mean, I've heard some people love it and some people are just like it's not that great. But I mean, I've heard it's still a good game regardless.
it's
Like it's not
definitely
a
still a
bad.
good game. Some of the things that I like about it is that Metroid Prime 1 and 2, the entire game takes place on one planet. Metroid Prime 3, you fly around to a couple different planets. Which
Yeah,
is
it's like
super
several
cool.
different planets.
And it's the only one that has a true to the 2D Metroid, your arm cannon. Because in Primes 1 and 2, you switch between your different blaster types. Prime 3, your upgrades just stack on
They
top
just
of
stack?
each other.
Oh, nice.
So you don't switch between different beam types. You just, your beam upgrades as you go.
I kind of like that idea.
So, but yeah, I will definitely be playing Prime 3 again once Wii gets achievements, because I'm assuming that that'll probably be one of the Wii launch titles for retro achievements, but that's way down the line. Who knows how long it's going to be till that happens. But Metroid Prime 2 is right around the corner, so I'm looking forward to playing that again.
Nice.
So, but yeah, I got a bunch of GameCube games that I need to play. Some that I've never played before, and ones that I haven't played in a really long time, and I'm looking forward to playing them again now they've got achievements.
Yeah, once I get Dolphin, I'm looking forward to that too because I never had a GameCube myself. When I was at one point in my life, I was living with my sister and her husband, and they had a GameCube, so I basically like played theirs, and that was like my first experience with like Metroid Prime and things like that.
Nice.
And it'll be nice to actually play those again, like on my own time, and like get achievements for them. So I'm definitely looking forward to that too.
Yeah, the Metroid Prime achievement set, there's really nothing too terribly difficult. The one that I had the hardest time with was the speed run beating under 3.5 hours. I did make 2 attempts, but it was great because I was hoping to master it before Dude did, because I started before him and I was playing whenever I wanted to, and he started after me and was only playing it on stream, and he still beat me by like a while, like a couple weeks. But he went for the speed run on his first playthrough, and he got it without even trying.
That sounds like Dude.
But he's played Prime a lot more times. I've played it a good amount of times over the years, but he's beaten it a lot more times than I have. So he was, not that I'm not familiar with the game, it's just been, like I said, the last time I played it was probably like 2016. He's played it a lot more times than me, so he's much more familiar with it. But the thing that I still baffles my mind is because the second attempt when I did get the achievement, because that was my very last achievement, was beating it in under 3.5 hours. I beat it at 3 hours and 17 minutes. So I had about 12 minutes and some change left over, and I only got like a completion rate of about 65 or 70%. When he did his first playthrough, he got it in 3 hours and 18 minutes, and he got like 90 something completion percentage. When he did his hard playthrough, because you do have to play through it, there's basically all the achievements that you get on normal, they also have a hard achievement for. So for basically getting all the primary items and beating all the major bosses. But he did his hard playthrough 100% completion, and he did it in 3 hours and 40 minutes. He was only 10 minutes over the time limit on hard, getting 100%.
Oh my god.
And I even sequence braked my normal playthrough and only did about 65% completion, and I only got it in 3 hours and 17 minutes. I have no idea how he did it on hard. It still baffles me. But the great little thing, I mean, he could easily destroy this if he wanted to, but I don't think he's going to go back for it, is that when I got my speedrun achievement, I beat him by exactly 30 seconds.
Nice.
So I was happy about that.
One thing I do want to try is there's a speedrun strat that I know works with the GameCube version, and it allows you to get space jump incredibly early.
That's the sequence break that I did. And there's an achievement for it as well.
Oh, nice. So you could do the, I think it's like a ledge boost, isn't it? Where you like ledge boost off, like you move like horizontally, like you strafe horizontally, and like you end up on that ledge that you normally can't get to get space jump.
Yes. So that achievement was pissing me off, and I don't think that achievement should have been in the base game. That should have been one of the subsets. Because originally, the only version of the game that worked with retro achievements was the 1.02 version, and they eliminated that from the game. And
oh, yeah, that's right.
I didn't even know about all this until I was going through the achievements. And so the 1.0 version of the game, which is the one that I have here on GameCube, because I got it on release day, that is called the scan dash, because normally when you're fighting enemies, if you hit right or left and hit jump, you do like this like boost, like from the thrusters on your back. They give you a little boost and you dash sideways really quick. It only works against enemies, but in the 1.0 version of the game, you can do that in your scan visor on anything you can scan. That's why it's called the scan dash. But
right, so you like, isn't it like you like activate your visor and then you like, I think it either like cancels out or you can like let go of the visor and then you do that dash move and then you can boost, right?
Yeah. So the 1.02 version, you can't do it in the scan visor. You can only do it against an enemy. So in order to get the achievement originally, you have to, from where you land on the planet after you do the tutorial, you have to go open that door that leads into the impact crater, and there's those guys on the ceiling that shoot the needles at you. I forget what they're called. I think they're called cedars. I could be wrong about that. But you have to lock onto that, and you have to go backwards while staying locked on. And you have to follow a certain path so that you don't break the lock. Then get on top of your ship while holding the lock the whole time, and then do that side dash. And you have to release it at the right time so you can maintain your momentum, because you don't quite have enough height to land on it. What you do is you hit the side, but because you have so much sideways momentum, it bounces you up a little bit and then you land on the platform.
Yep.
But in the 1.02 version, you have to stay locked onto that enemy, and it's very difficult to maintain your lock and go backwards and get on top of your ship and line it up perfectly and do that. And then if you break your lock, you have to go all the way back up, shoot the door, open it, lock on, and try it all again. So it takes forever each attempt. While I was working on this achievement, because I seriously spent probably like 4 hours working on this achievement over a couple of different nights, they added the 1.0 version of the game as works with the achievement. I'm like, thank God. So I switched to the 1.0 version where you can scan dash. All you need is something to lock onto with your scan visor, and there's a couple of different things in that first room. So if you mess up, you don't have to go back and open the door and keep your lock and back up. You just jump back up on the ship, lock on, and do it again. It still took me like another hour or so to get it, but I finally kind of got the rhythm of it, and I was able to pull it off. I went and got the space jump, because that's literally the first item you can get once you land on Talon 4 is the space jump boots. I went and got the space jump boots, and it didn't unlock the achievement. I was like, are you kidding me? So I was like, maybe there's something wrong. So I spent another like 20 minutes, and I was able to do it again with, now that, the scan visor, it's so much easier to do it because you don't have to go run back up to and lock on that enemy every single time.
Yeah, like the setup for it is like so much easier to do, even if the actual technique is still difficult.
Yeah.
Like just not having to like like every time, because the other one, every time you mess it up, you have to go and start over. You have to go and like retarget the enemy. But at least with scan dashing, it's like if you fall, you just have to set yourself back up and then open the scan visor, and then you're just good to go.
Exactly. So it's easy to retry over and over and over again so you can get it down. So I did it again, and I still didn't get the achievement. So I DM'd the developer of the achievements, and he's like, "You're right. What he forgot is that in the achievement code, he forgot to update that version 1.0 works as well as 1.02." So he's like, all right,
Okay.
I fixed it. It should work now. And by then, I had probably done it 3 or 4 times, so I was getting the hang of it. So after he's like, all right, it's fixed now, I went and did it in a couple minutes, and then I finally got the achievement. I was like, thank you. I finally got this stupid achievement. But so if you do go for the retro achievements, I definitely recommend getting the 1.0 version of the game rather than 1.02 so that you can scan dash specifically for that achievement. So that's what I... on my second speedrun attempt, I did that to get the space jump boots early so I could skip some stuff and do some stuff out of sequence. And I still only beat it with 12 minutes left. And dude did not do that. He did it the regular way and still beat it in that amount of time. I don't understand how he did it so fast. It still baffles me.
Dude's just built different, okay?
He is. Dude is just nuts. So, but yeah. All right, I think we'll wrap it up there for tonight. If there is anyone still in chat, hey, there's still 4 people, at least on the YouTube side. I'm dropping the link to my good buddy DJ Axis's channel here. So if you're not subbed to him, go give him a sub. Or I think he does most of his streaming on Twitch, actually.
I do.
Under
My
Seth the
YouTube
Dragon, but he does have a YouTube channel for his music.
Yeah. My YouTube, I was gonna say my YouTube channel is basically a music archive, but the Twitch channel, I could probably, can I actually put links in your Twitch chat? I don't know if it works.
I don't know, but I've got your Twitch link pulled up here already, so I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat.
That works just as well.
So here's the link to his Twitch channel. So if there's anyone out there who's not subbed to DJ, go give his Seth the Dragon his Twitch channel a follow. That's where he does most of his game streaming, and then he remixes amazing music, and that's all on his YouTube channel. Which I've got a playlist here of your remixes and Paul's, and I have it. It's my DJ Hadouken playlist, so I use that as my background music on streams. Usually before the stream when I'm getting ready. So, and I usually have that on shuffle, and it just by happenstance it played a bunch of Paul's and a few of his or Metroid ones. So it just turned out
I was gonna say
perfect for tonight.
I was gonna say when you went on break, I don't know if you played that, but it actually played Paul's Lower Brinstar music.
I love
was
that
even your
one.
on break. It's really good. I did that song as well too. I don't know if you heard mine. Maybe you did.
I'm pretty sure I have heard it. I just don't remember if I put it in this playlist. But yeah, that was completely coincidental because I have the playlist on shuffle. So that was just.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It was just serendipitous is the word for that. So, but yeah, DJ Remix is great music. You haven't put out any remix music in a while, have you?
Yeah, music production has kind of slowed way down because I've been putting all of my efforts into streaming. Mainly, it's just music. Sadly, was not paying the bills, but the streaming has been like doing that instead.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to get myself out of poverty, and I wish I could have made a career out of music, but instead I'll just make a career out of streaming, and then music will be like the side hobby.
Yeah,
well,
but
I've been kind of missing it. I do want to get back into doing music and remixes, so I think once my financial situation stabilizes, I'll probably start putting out music again.
Sweet, yeah, you do a great job on that stuff. So,
thank you.
I'm glad that you were able to hop in tonight. It was fun chatting with you because we haven't talked in a while. So,
it was really fun.
I'm hoping that I'll be next Monday when I'm doing this. I'll be back in this Discord channel. So if you ever want to, you can just hop on in. We can chat while I'm playing.
Sounds
I'll be
good.
doing AM2R. So
I'll see how I'm doing because I usually stream Mondays, but I might have to make an exception since you're playing AM2R. I can always just. Yeah, I'll probably just be streaming tomorrow myself anyway. So I think it was worth it, hanging out with you while you're playing Metroid tonight instead.
Yeah, that was great. So, always great hanging out and chatting with you. For
sure.
Anything that you want to plug you got coming up before we head on out here?
Well, I was gonna have something going on tomorrow night, but like the host of the show couldn't get enough people to talk about said topic, so it's gonna get moved till later this month. And I don't really want to I don't want to spoil it because I don't know if it's gonna happen yet. And I'm bummed too because like we were gonna talk about another game series that I'm super knowledgeable on. Apart from that,
Can you spoil what that is, or is that a secret?
I think I can spoil what it is because I don't believe the host has mentioned, but we were going to have a discussion on Street Fighter characters.
Okay.
And I do love me some. I am a Capcom fanboy. Okay, I grew up on Mega Man. I grew up on Street Fighter, Ghosts and Goblins. You know, the Disney afternoon games. That was my childhood right there. So
yeah, I like Capcom.
It's one of those.
There's other than Mega Man. There's not. I don't know if there's
Resident
really
Evil,
that much that I've played.
You know.
Because yeah, not Resident Evil. I'm not a fighting game person, so I don't know much about Street Fighter. I've never played Dino Crisis. I have to go and look at what other Capcom franchises there are, but yeah, just Mega Man's my thing.
That's good enough. You know what? That's fine.
Hey,
that's all you need.
Steve is back saying, "You're still live? What the hell?" Yeah, we're just wrapping up. DJ and I have just been chatting for the last, I don't know, what has it been? Probably 45 minutes?
45 minutes to an hour, yeah.
Maybe an hour. But yeah, we're just wrapping up here. I'm letting DJ plug whatever he's got going on, and then I'll say what I got going on, and then we're going to call it a night.
Yeah, so apart from that, like, I'm not sure when that show's going to happen where we talk about Street Fighter, but it'll probably be like mid-October if it does. And when it does, then I'll be sure to plug that proper. I'm looking forward to it because I started with Street Fighter 2, and I've been following it ever since. Other than that, it's just going to be business as usual. I'm not sure what I'm going to be streaming this month, but I want to try to get to some spooky games. Thursday, though, I'm going to be streaming with my my fellow compatriots in the Company Boys, Insidious Bliss and Paul Hadouken, over on the Company Boys YouTube and Twitch channels. And this Thursday, we're going to be playing Dying Light, the first one.
Okay.
And then we're going to be playing a spooky games marathon. And I'm not sure how long we're going to be going for, but it's probably going to at least be maybe 6 to 8 hours of fun and Paul screaming like a baby when he gets inevitably jump scared. So, look forward to that. But that's really the only like special event I got going on for now.
Okay. Well, cool. So, all right. Well, as for me, tomorrow night will be the next episode of Party Chat, and the guest host for tomorrow is Fractured Filter. Now that we've moved Party Chats to Tuesday, he's able to make it because Saturdays didn't work for him. So getting all the people on Party Chat now that Saturdays don't work for them, but Tuesdays do. So, and then Wednesday, I will unfortunately be continuing Dark Souls. I hate it, but I am going to see it through till the end.
Be strong, Neo. You can do it.
I hate it, but I'm committed to at least beating the game. So we'll be continuing Dude Souls on Wednesday, and then Thursday will be the next episode of Achievement Chasers with Dude, where we're going to be talking about our achievement hunting over the month of September. And depending on how much time is left over, we might talk about some other stuff, do kind of open mic stuff, just depends on timing. Then, next Monday we'll be back with our Metroidvania Monday with AM2R. And then next Tuesday will be the next episode of Top 5, and we're ranking our Top 5 spooky games. So,
nice.
If anyone out there, yourself included, DJ, want to come on and rank spooky games next Tuesday,
I will say
you are welcome.
I will say I do really love the spooky games, so I might. And also, I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, so that kind of works out.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be in touch, okay?
Okay.
If nothing comes up, then you can probably count me in for that.
Sweet. Right now, it's Jason, myself, and Carl. So if you want to join us as our
nice,
fourth panelist.
That's a good squad already. I really love that man. Okay, Carl. No homo, but I love that man. Carl's a great guy. Jason's great. You're great. So I think it'd be a great panel for sure.
And then I'll shout it out here while we're at it. The next episode of Top 5 after that will be on Tuesday the 22nd, where we're ranking our Top 5 spooky movies. So
Nice.
and Carl's like, hey, count me in for both of those if I'm welcome. I'm like, definitely. So we got some openings. So if anybody else wants to join for top 5 spooky games on the 8th or top 5 spooky movies on the 22nd, let me know. So, all right. Well, that'll do it for tonight for episode 3 of Metroidvania Monday. Yeah, we will see you tomorrow night for Party Chat. Again, DJ, thanks for hanging out. Always love chatting with you.
Right.
And everyone else that showed up in chat, whether it was for a minute or a couple hours. It was great hanging out with you guys.
Right.
We will see you all later, everyone.
Peace, everybody.
Have a good night, and in the meantime, game on.